Huzzah! What a streamless. Alright, I did a big seamless transition into my current TTS screen from that YouTube intro. No, it was absolutely seamless. It was. Uh, Probably. Donnie, welcome in. I don't know. Don't ask questions. Right now, nobody can hear Discord. It's split. I guess I'll unveil it now since we're in team mode. 1 second, so that everybody can hear everybody. So the stream isn't just dead silence.
Hey,
Properties.
good. How's everybody doing?
So
Chilling.
far, so good.
Doing, man.
Good.
Welcome in.
I'm ready to get 5-0'd.
Stop.
We only won 2 out of our 5 last time on our last matchup, so
Oh, I'm sure this one will be much better for you.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Whoa,
about that.
whoa, whoa. We got some heavy
I
hitters
mean,
here.
there's at least one win sitting on this
I mean-
side of the microphone.
Andrew's playing, so I mean, the chances are he probably forgot his deck on a table somewhere.
The stream should be live.
Okay.
Somebody can throw a link in in that chat above.
Boom. All right. Can you promote me?
Yeah, did you
Noah?
join the match? Yeah, sorry, I'm
Yeah.
flipping through
You're
tabs
good.
here.
You're good.
Promote.
Cool.
Now,
Oh, I can't. You're gonna have to do it.
I
Select yourself and change
Yep.
your color to black.
change
Yep,
color.
Yep.
Oops. Is that good? Am I good there?
We're about to find out. Let me pull a card. Can you see the embodiment in my hand?
No, you keep flipping and I can't see anything. You just keep flipping it. It's a back of a
So
card no
you
matter
look
what.
like you're gray. You look like you're gray. Try black.
Oh, I have to. Sorry, I had to pick. Okay, now I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
you
so
can
this
see
is
that.
so this is master mode. So when I'm gonna go play though, how do I relinquish this so that I can become a normal player and
You just choose the color of the side of
Yep.
the table that you want.
got it? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and
You
then
can make
somebody
yourself
else becomes the
No.
Nope.
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 Okay. So just for that one game, you guys will only get my POV. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
You
that
guys-
one, you could. Actually, yeah. For that one, you could make somebody else black, and they would be able to see everything
Yeah,
for
that's
commentary.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and then we could give it
Yeah,
back
yeah,
after.
we can
Yeah,
do
yeah. Just let me know. I
That
think
wouldn't
I'm.
necessarily provide any benefits since they're not the one that's streaming. That they wouldn't be able to show anyways. So there's no benefit necessarily to having somebody other than just in case people want to talk about it. But the thing is, nobody should be talking in here other than the people playing, right?
Oh, no. So what's gonna happen is
Oh.
we're gonna have like game room 5 is where they're gonna play,
Yeah.
and we're gonna do commentary in a different room.
Yeah. You guys should all sit in a room and
Yeah.
watch like a Discord perspective of
Okay.
a master POV, and we can talk about it because it's coming straight through to the stream. The players won't be able to hear it unless they're obviously hearing the stream, but they should just respectfully close it at that time. Like
Yeah.
mute it, whatever.
Don't be that person.
And then just play their match out. Like even when I'm playing, I'm literally gonna have both things closed. I won't have the volume on. I'm gonna be playing as if I'm playing. I'll probably mutter to myself too. You get to hear it. But at that time the stream's gonna be completely quiet because they won't be able to hear any commentary because I won't be in the room.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how. That's
Plus-
what I'm saying. This is the snafu. I don't know how to get past that.
Okay, so this is the stuff I can help you with, but do you want to work on it right now?
I mean, I'll attempt to. I'm like computer illiterate.
Okay, so in order to be able to have a commentary while still watching the stream okay, the commentators can be in the TTS, right? And then in here you would need to deafen, or be in a different room.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is it's the stream's pulling from my desktop audio. So if I can't hear you guys talk, then they can't hear you guys talk. So then the commentary isn't coming through. Is what I'm getting at. It's almost like for the one game I'm playing, you guys have to literally listen to me talk about what plays I'm making, and there is no actual.
That is correct.
The stream unfortunately becomes really boring for that game.
Right. Well, not necessarily boring, but
well,
but
you
yeah.
know what I mean.
yeah,
It's
but
just
yeah,
super
but yeah,
one dimensional for the
Yeah.
viewers. So I mean, I don't know a better way to do it right now without having some better foresight or hindsight, whatever. You know
Well,
what I mean? More
the right
time.
way to do it would be to
Just
have
for the record, guys, this is going live to YouTube right now. This conversation.
Yeah,
Okay.
100%.
That's fine.
No,
yeah, that's fine.
I don't
We'll
yeah,
mind.
edit the stream later.
Have to
Yeah.
do is you just have to have like a person who's not
Playing the
in
game.
event
Yeah.
stream it, but that's fine. Better as it is than to not at all.
Okay. So I believe Jevs is going to start first for us, Justin, and however you guys want to have your starting player. I was going to play second and just get it out of the way.
I am up first. I see the room. I just don't know the password.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. Yeah. It's real sophisticated.
All right. Hey, do you want to hop in game room 5? So that way we're away from commentary and all that.
Yeah, wherever you want to go, I'll follow.
Can I get a stream link?
Yeah, somebody post a stream link in that channel above if you don't mind, and then I'm gonna go ahead and stream in Discord my my POV, so you guys have it in real time. Those sitting in here.
Hey, Noah, make them blue.
Sure. Oh, promote
I
them
just
too.
posted a link and the thing above.
Here, everybody gets promoted. He already told me everybody gets promoted, and make them blue. There you go. It still has the box underneath. Man, YouTube's so. Let me see if I can change that. Can I change the thumbnail while it's live? I sure can. Much better. All right. Oh. Okay, so Vincent revealed. Justin's gonna. All right. Interesting. Well.
Ooh, Vincent. All right.
I like it.
I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting Justin to go for a Guardian.
Are we not allowed to see this even in master mode? I guess on the field face down, or do I have to do the alt thingamajig, the shift alt to bring it up? Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah, he'll eventually flip it face up, and then we'll be able to see it.
No. I mean, I have the masters. I can just I can do the actual key command. It's shift alt to view a face down card. If you want to view your arsenal without actually flipping it, it's like
Yeah.
shift and then alt. But yeah, so I could see like all the stuff, so we can kind of talk about what's going on. Okay, I like this.
Kind of makes the cards really big on screen though.
Yeah,
hate
but that's so you
TCS
can
so
read
much.
them.
It's gonna be so fun to activate Kano in this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. There's
Luck
there's
at that,
other
I was like, son of a bitch, this is gonna suck.
there's other heroes that might be pretty fun.
So, because now I have to pull the card down to like the banish zone, shift alt to look at it, and then decide if I want to banish it every time. It's so irritating.
Can't you just not move it to the banish zone?
No, because shift alt on a pile doesn't show you the top of the pile.
Oh, I thought it did.
It does.
It didn't used to. It
See?
never worked before when I did it. Oh, thank God. That's new.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Versus Victor, I think there's a hefty chance that like Vincent's in like the possibility of fatigue, right?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
don't think Vincent can be fatigued.
It's simply because she'll just kind of kill herself first, probably.
I mean, yeah, she'll either die first, or like if she has to block 9 every turn, she can always save a non-blood deck card and throw it over there until she has enough rune chance built up to like take a turn back.
Well, I don't know how the Victor matchup goes against Vincent, but I know that Vincent is very, very unfavored in the Bravo matchup. I can't imagine that it's a whole lot different.
I mean, there's no crippling crush.
Yeah, that's not the problem. Bravo just blocks a lot and swings, and eventually she just dies.
Welcome on to the chat, Tavern Brawlers.
Is none of the tavern guys gonna join us in here?
I don't know. I was hoping we could have like
Yeah, like a
joint
discourse.
dueling commentary about whether the play was good or not, between the teams. I'm all
Hey,
oh, here they
hey,
come. Here they come.
Almost like they heard me talking.
This is
Yeah, I heard the stream.
Yeah, I was in the stream watching the stream.
we got the
They
lot.
actually heard me talking.
This is gonna be a good one. I don't know. The Victor Vincent, you don't see it every day.
That's only because you don't see Vincents every day.
Yeah. Does Victor run an AV package as if it's gonna run into Kano?
They should have one. They should
Everybody should be running something for Kano right now. So yeah.
So I will say, knowing Siege in the past, I guess I pause the stream right now, so I don't want to hear myself. So I don't know if he's flipped over yet. I know that he has it before said, like, just with Kano, it's an auto loss. So he kind of feels. It seemed like he was alluding to beforehand, like he was just going to cut AB and just accept it. So I don't know if that means that he doesn't have any AB.
Oh,
no, you are
unless
right.
He's
He
got
does
Arcane
not.
Lantern. There's no AB there. What's the
Oh, he
offhand?
does.
Okay.
Okay.
So it is going to be a game.
I like it.
But I think that's a little bit to Vincent's advantage. I think it'd be better in the boot slot than having
It would be
the
much better in the boot
shield.
slot.
Yeah.
So
The shield
you
can
just
be a
had
gold
Lantern?
when you need it.
And Quicken can be very powerful for Vincent as well.
Yeah, it can. Good lord. Give the deck with the big attacks for free go again.
So they're probably still doing the old.
Did you
Setup.
guys see what they're giving out at the calling in April in support of Ukraine?
No.
They're giving out an actual forged Arcanite skullcap.
Oh,
Really?
I saw that. Yeah, there's like a
it's
store
funny,
in Ukraine that like makes replicas.
I didn't see that it was that they just put on the on a Twitter reply, and I didn't see that it was a reply saying there may be a forged Arcanite skullcap. And then so me and one of my friends just spent like 40 minutes discussing what that meant, because I didn't realize they meant an actual forged one. So we thought they just made a random Twitter post about a forged Arcanite skullcap. We were trying to figure out if they were alluding to a fake one or if they were alluding to the net set.
Forgery.
What's actually happening?
What are they doing, or what is LSS
Yeah, what are
doing?
they doing?
They are having fun, is what they're doing. That is the biggest rune chant known to man. It deals 100 damage.
What did she say? He's just increasing it a little bit.
Are they waiting for us to give them the go ahead?
I don't know. There's a lot of card
something,
spinning
so-
going on. I do like the card spinning. He's on 70. Vincent's on 70. Victor's on 60.
There
Here
we
comes
go.
the flips.
Okay.
Okay. So respect to getting their cards next.
Oh, Nebula Blade?
Yeah, Nebula Blade here.
I don't even know what that card does.
Richard Phantom
Let's,
Bounty.
get some plus damage when you play a non-attack action.
Oh, wow! All red.
Oh, it's the one we used to use before Rosetta. Got it. Did they roll to see who's going first? Or
I'm sure
did I
they
miss that?
did. We might have missed it.
didn't
It
catch
looks
it.
like the Victor gets to go
It's like
first.
Victor is.
That is not an amazing hand there.
It
Yeah,
is
that's
a-
a hand. I mean,
I
to
guess
be
it's not an awful setup hand, right? Because you'll get a 4-block, maybe draw a card, CNC pummel.
It feels bad though to just tectonic pass, right?
no,
I mean, you
not
don't
with
get to get
CNC pummel
get a
in
little
hand
swingy out.
and a test of strength, right? You win that first test of strength, you just have a ton
Well,
of gas.
I actually don't think you swing into Vincent turn 0 anyway, because if they can like let you leak 1 and get to free play a Funeral Moon, it's a kind of feels bad situation.
I mean, I like it. You just do what you got to do here. Try and fix your hand. Some blues.
2 reds.
Man.
Also, Noah, you're not super familiar with TTS, right?
No, well, I did a little bit of a practice run last night with Justin, and I found out that I like to draw more cards than necessary, and so I actually just do 1 at a time, and then I have to flip them all manually, like I'm
I mean-
doing a scratch off lotto ticket, and I just want to
That's fair. One thing I want to point out, if the intern button will put all the pitch cards on the bottom, don't move anything when you click that button. Just let it fully do all its stuff first. Because I used to have that issue a lot. If you start moving anything, when you hit the end turn button, it will take whatever you're moving and also put it on the bottom.
All right, so Vincent takes a setup turn.
Yeah, and a really good one too with 5 rune chance. Red
Also,
wants him
like,
banished.
this is like a huge punish to Victor sometimes. If you have like D-reacts and block cards, the setup turns can just kind of like intellect penalty. I think the curve is... I mean, actually, this is a pretty awkward hand.
I don't. What do y'all think
Victor
about the
have an
tunic instead of the chess piece for
Victor,
Vincent?
CNC and Arsenal. We got a CNC and Arsenal for the Victor and a bounty
Oh, yeah, you
demi.
could CNC pummel. Oh. No. Name a more iconic Guardian combo.
Hmm.
All right, so he's gonna get the pummel out anyway because he wants to cycle. Yeah, definitely doesn't really want to keep any of these cards.
Eight damage.
So Vincent's still gonna have to discard a card.
And then
I can't
banish
tell what the
them.
Vincent is. Do they have a go against source in hand?
There's shadow puppetry.
Yes, shadow puppetry.
Do they have a
right
blue
now.
in hand?
No, I think their hand is probably all red.
What is it? Is it all? No,
No, the
blue's-
putrid is blue.
The putrid's blue.
Okay, I was hoping the future.
Discarding sigil. Okay.
Really, I would have thought that would have been a keep.
I actually first thought you just discard the sigil. I don't know why. I don't know. It feels bad, but
It might be just like you want the game to go short.
well, I mean, it's a 3 value either way. I don't know. I think he's just trying to get better results with the hand. There's probably a rhyme and reason for it.
And this,
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to figure it out. I'll be the first one to admit it.
Another pummel for the Victor too.
It would have been better if he had a better attack to throw than just a Wraith with all these rune chants, but now that you have 2 Wraiths in there, you kind of go. But it is Wraith, maybe into Wraith. No, the next Wraith will be for next turn.
Yeah, I don't see how you can get an extra rune chant there.
Oh yeah, he had that dice saved. I forgot about that. Hopefully we get to just keep it on the table. Look at that supercharged dice.
The only way I see him throwing the second Wraith is if he hits with the Phantom and banishes Funeral Moon.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, because then you can pitch the blue to the Grasp and Funeral Moon and send the other one with Beseech. I mean, but that's like a high roll. You gotta hit really well on here.
Yeah. That I don't even know if he plays that card. Like it might not even. I've seen a lot of lists just not play it.
Don't think
So
so.
I think Siege looking here, it looks like he might. Is Chokeslam Pummel going to be a good rebuttal just to keep Vincent off the cards? Is that? Nope. Okay, we're going to do AB. Never mind. I'll shut up.
I was thinking if this was
AB3.
not 14
I-
damage, I think he could probably Chokeslam Pummel, but 14 damage is a lot.
Yeah.
Plus, he still gets
Big
to
number
follow
to
up with
bump.
the weapon. Like,
Yeah,
And the
play
weapon
on
is gonna be
Vincent's side
buffed.
is probably going to be Nebula Blade and then Arsenal to Besiege.
Now we're to the attack
oh,
portion.
Nebula Blade costs 1, right?
No,
2.
cost 2. Yeah, 2.
Okay.
So 8 damage coming from the Phantom Banshee Red. And he's just gonna take it. So he can throw hammer and then Arsenal pummel. I don't think that's a bad response.
No banish there, so I guess it's not Funeral Moon.
Alright, and balance.
Miller's Grindstone is
Ooh,
kind of
that's going
interesting in this
okay.
matchup.
I don't think most of Vincent's cards go above 6, so getting the free destroys is probably worth it.
Not at base, but they get all the pumps.
Yeah. But for millers, it only matters about the base.
Right.
Did he draw any attacks?
He's got a.
Doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Which is okay because he does have a Venom
nice.
Wraith.
Yeah,
He
can
still has
banish
the
that
Venom
red
Wraith
putrid.
That's banished.
Oh,
And
he's
he
got a
could-
red future. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
he could
Does he have two
banish
blues as
Putrid.
well?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Mm.
does.
That's gonna be a fun turn.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if he blocks there.
Yeah, I'm not blocking that 4 there.
No, I don't think you block. I think you realize that you need to have your full hand with the banish. He's counting it up right now. That's why he just messed over. He's like, Tunic's going to be on. What can I do to get the most value out of this? And I don't think
Well, sometimes I think you can block with 1 card, right?
He needs to
And still
generate
do everything.
He needs to generate a second rune chant though, right?
I think that's why he's trying to math
there's
out
the grasp.
Yeah, the grass. I think he's trying
Yeah.
to math out the
Oh yeah.
like if Tunic's going to be enough with the 2 blues to play out the entire turn he wants to play.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
You cannot do the you can't play the incantation though.
Yeah, but I think you just arsenal that right and play it later.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So wins with the CNC. Wait, wasn't that
Dead mobs, guys.
Oh no, banish. That's right.
pretty good.
Miller's he won the clash or discard. Oh, putrid.
Another CNC pummel turn looks nice.
Depends on how much he gets to keep.
Yeah, he has to.
He's going to take a lot of damage.
I'm sorry.
He's just bashing cards in here.
It rocketed that
Okay,
envelope.
yeah, the envelope does. Envelope makes a rune chant, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And +3. Oh no, that's a blue one, so it's a +1.
Interesting. I wonder why he didn't play the putrid there.
He probably wants to do it on something that has an on-hit effect.
Okay, that's fair.
This is still gonna be a pretty
This is just pure damage at the moment.
a pretty beefy Phantom
Yeah.
Banshee here. We're talking
So it's
14.
11 plus 3.
Yeah. Oh, is that Vinta activation as well? Is that
Yeah,
why he
one
okay.
Vince adaptation.
Right. So he took a life and then guaranteed.
Mm.
Does he have any resources left?
No, he has nothing left.
No.
It costs 3 to do the grasp, and then he used Tunic to play the envelope. You see, that's why I thought he was going to do putrid, because then he could Tunic play the incant and like be in a pretty good setup next turn.
Yeah.
It looks like right now we're just maintaining parity. Oh, no, he is blocking with cards. So if he only blocks with 1 more card here, that means it's just Command and Conquer. I think this is just going to be another Command and Conquer pummel.
I definitely think you Command and Conquer problem.
I mean, CNC Pummel's not a bad response. It's the card. I mean, it's a card you don't want to lose necessarily. And it's just whether or not you respect it, but you can't.
Dang. So we've got a hand here that just has 2 6s in it. This is about to be a pretty big punish.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Like, the hand is just mostly non-functional anyway.
It's just, it sucks because the root, like, you really wanted to get that incantation flowing, and
Yep.
Yeah.
now it's gone,
critical.
and your turn is literally just banish your Great Maroon Chant.
Your turn is take 1 damage to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh,
2 damage, right? Putrid has.
Yeah, Putrid's still in there
Okay.
too. Yep. We have 2 blues. And 2 blues in the victor hand as well. And disabling. Thunderquake with a pulverized test of strength. So
Is that a read the runes?
Yeah, there's
it
a
is
read
a
the
red
runes in there.
read the runes.
Okay.
So this is gonna be hammer for 4 and a heave.
Yeah, I think that's like the best
Hammer
thing
for
you can
4.
do. Is hammer for 4, heave the pulverize in the arsenal, and then keep your test of strength to block.
Not gonna lie, I think a pulverize is gonna probably lock this game out.
He still has to draw because they'll have the red. Because he didn't choose to pitch the red first. He'll still have to get a few blues in his hand.
It's true. This would be a great turn for Justin to have some disruption. Nicks a card out of hand. But yeah, it's just gonna be a whale, right? To try to get some rune chain economy going, I think.
There's just 2 blues I see in Victor's hand.
Yeah, Thunderquake and Macho Grande blue with a red choke slam.
So yeah, it's enough. And plus there's the test of strength that's about to get blocked here.
Yeah.
And so if he flips a gold, he gets to draw a card. And...
Well, luckily, it looks like Justin's turn on the next turn might just be 12 block, and then play read the runes on his turn.
Yeah, it could be.
It's not the worst thing.
And like
12 block isn't amazing, simply because I think he has 2 blood debt still. No, he played the putrid, so he's only got 1 blood debt.
He only has 1 in the deathly well.
I mean, actually, that's pretty good.
That's if he has.
This is going to be an
off
off turn no matter what. He's never blocking out the full 14.
Oh well, he still has grasp. So like if he draws 4/3 blocks,
he draws
he
4/3s,
very well could block it out.
Yeah, but your turn is still over. Like it's so the read the runes.
Well,
is
your
great.
turn's just gonna be your turn's just gonna be make 3 rune chance pass.
Did they clash already for test of strength?
I don't think so. I haven't seen anything flip.
I think is he considering additional blocks?
I think
he's thinking about throwing more gear. In front of this,
I think there's additional blocks being.
I don't think
Vincent has to be one of the scariest heroes to play Civic Steps against. Just randomly giving Vincent a quicken token seems pretty sus.
Yeah, you gotta wait till
Seems
Vincent
really
gives...
sus.
Yeah, wait till Vincent gives the attack go again on its own.
I mean, it's still dangerous then though, because like if that last card in their hand isn't another attack, if it's a setup piece, you just gave them a free go again.
Okay, so
You're
spending
getting all the armor.
spending the last 2 block there clearly wins. Non-attack action versus an attack action, so they get to draw that extra red. That means a chokeslam gets to go into Arsenal, I think.
Yeah.
Which is like seems really strong actually. I don't think they have enough resources to make a surge though, right? I think it's 10, and they
Not if they want an
pitch.
arsenal.
Right.
Did he Vincent for the arcane, and that's why he's net positive or net equal on life, or did he just not forget to give himself +1 life on the? Oh, there he goes. There we go. He gave himself a life. He did Vincent though on that last turn.
Yeah, he did Vincent.
Okay, so that's why I just want to make sure he would still technically gain 1 life, which is what. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
We
All
called
right,
it.
as we predicted.
Dude.
Drop the whole hand. I think he's gonna take 3. Yeah.
Yes.
Should be.
Because the non-attack action only had 2 block. So yep, now we're going into a setup turn. He's gonna take 1 blood debt.
Pretty standard for what we got.
Oh
And then-
man, what a hand! Terras chokeslam is.
Yeah.
Ew.
This
is gonna hurt.
Plenty of blues to do it too. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
These are the kind of hands that you play Guardian for.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Whew.
Right, yeah.
Is that 7
And
dominate?
this
8
is
dominate?
yeah. It gets +1, right? So it goes to 9 dominate.
9? Oh god.
Yeah.
There's no way you can stop it, so like
You just got chunk 2 cards. Like maybe you block out here as well as you can. And then play another Read the Runes.
I mean, block out as well as you can. Well, no, if you block with 1 card, you have to discard 2.
Right.
So
So
you
you're
can't play the
keeping Read
read.
the Runes. Oh yeah, you're right.
Well,
It gets banished.
So that means you can't block here if you want to read the runes.
The good old Vincent problem. I honestly still think you probably block anyway. Because you still get to have a turn, even with absolutely no cards. Because you get to throw the whale.
Back, make a rune chant, so it's not awful.
Is there an option here that it might just be block and then block with spellbound and then play read runes? Or I mean, really, Vincent's not in a good position anyway. So
You could read the runes on their turn. That's not an awful idea either.
That's not terrible.
Since you're gonna lose the cards anyway, might as well like get the.
And you could even block. You could even block with the creepers too to get 1 point off of them.
Yeah, I mean that would let you throw 10 on your turn.
And there's a pretty high chance of getting one of the RuneGate cards that plays for 2 rune chants. We haven't seen any of the 2 for 6s that banish a card off the top of your deck, and we've only seen a couple feasts.
One of the widespreads.
Yeah, widespread ruin. Yeah, ruin.
Yeah, he's got 1 annihilation, 2 annihilations, and I think 1 ruin, right, engrave? Or I thought there was. Yeah, there it is. Or destruction.
The Vincent's gonna have to play pretty lean hands for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Is that a blue or a red whale in the Spanish zone?
Blue whale.
It's a blue.
The other thing is Vincent can't be prepared to go too low because there's still a threat of, we've seen 2 red pummels. There's got to be a 3rd one. And so unless you can really pressure him, you got to be prepared for that answer that there could be another pummel coming on in a future turn.
There's also the gold that can screw you because if they ever draw the golden sun and you're too low, you just can't block.
Yep. Yeah, no, Vincent's definitely in a pickle. This is going to be.
We have seen 1 reaction from the Vincent, so they got destroyed on a clash, but they have the wasn't it a sigil earlier?
It was a sigil of
sigil
suffering.
I think we've seen 2 sigil sufferings already.
Yeah, there's 1 sigil of suffering.
Is it just 1?
Just 1.
Okay, no, we've only seen 1.
And yeah.
But this is definitely a make or break turn here. I mean, like, no matter what, this is gonna be an awkward place for the Vincent, and I think took the whole damage.
Okay, it keeps the full hand.
So we're gonna banish the Deathly Whale.
Okay, so this is Spanish Deathly Whale. Play it, creepers in the Read the Runes. Right.
Off the you can creeper in the Read the Runes off the tuna counter. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I feel like that's what it has to be. Okay, not a big hand for the Victor, so this could get Vincent way back in.
How much blood does Vincent have?
Vincent has 1 blood debt in the blue Deathly Whale.
We do have a trounce though. That could be. Is that a trounce?
No, we got
they have
Funk,
Never
Debilitate, and they're going in. Yeah.
I can't see them zoomed in yet. Sorry.
No, you're. I should get in the habit of clicking through them all. It's just it pops them up so big, but I could do a quick fan through the hands just to.
I think this is going to be mainly a block out turn for Victor.
Maybe keep a card to Arsenal or at least swing Millers.
There's an odd thing here that it's not necessarily a with 10 damage being threatened, but Vincent having more cards is more of a threat than not. And I think there's a chance that he just pitches to the gold to see if he can get a draw value and swing with better.
So Vincent blocks with 1 card, so this is probably going to be an Hammer Heave. Yep. The creeper's in.
If that's all he does, this is going to be a really good turn for the Vincent, because if he just hammers, you can block with gloves and have a full hand.
So Vincent needs to drop a life here, right? The Vincent should be at 3.
Yeah. Yeah, because
not even Hammer Heave. Size
yeah, because of Deathly Wail. Yeah, there he goes.
Okay, they fixed it. We got some awkward stacking. Oh no, he just raw dogged it.
He said, "Take my whole hand."
Yeah.
You could get that out right on your turn.
Yeah.
And then
He's
yeah,
gonna play it out.
I think you get the blood dead out, so you stop.
This is a 0 card. This is a 0 card, like 8, right?
Yeah,
good.
0 card 8. Can't pay for the spinal, right? You could. It would just be a spinal.
It's more likely to see the E-Strike Arsenaler played here, I think.
Justin is being really stingy with that grasp. Not on blocking.
It's gonna block when he really needs it. My understanding is right, Donnie. I think is maybe in his head is Miller's Grindstone comes in for 4, he blocks it, and then it has 1 armor left. He blocks again with a card for 1, like on a different hammer swing. You know what I mean? And gets it out that way. That's the only thing I can think of.
So we're probably gonna see the E-Strike only then.
Yeah.
A bead, and then blocked. Why not give the? I guess he already gains the life from the Deathly Well, right? This is the one where.
No, that's the one where you get a rune chant.
Right now, he's probably just like, I throw some damage.
He can't zap himself. He has to play a non-attack action to. She has to play a non-attack action to use her ability.
Yes.
It's just.
Looking at the bottom of the deck, DQ'd. Just kidding.
Accidentally put a Surging Strike in the deck. I don't think that'd be a very good card to have in there. What's the hotkey to slide a card under the deck?
So you put it anywhere on it, and I think you flip it, you put it on the mat, and you hold both mouse buttons and slide it under.
Yeah, both mouse buttons, that's it. Alright, so E-Strike with Empowerment for 7.
Reduce to rune chant. That's a good.
Yeah, gotta reduce the rune chant, which comes out for free because they have 1 rune chant.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any attacks.
But no attacks.
Not
good old Rune Blade hand.
Yeah. We saw some only attack hands too, so.
Man.
Unfortunately, we're probably seeing a setup turn, so
Seems bad.
Vincent's gonna be at the mercy of what Victor top decks.
We're gonna.
It doesn't even block very well.
We're gonna Arsenal the Moths guys, play the Reduce and banish the Putrid.
No, I would block 6 with the boots, the 3 block and the 2 block. Banish the Moths guys and just Arsenal your Reduce.
Yeah, because you have to do a setup turn anyway. You should probably like hedge your bets.
Because you're not keeping the boots online. Wait, did he deal any arcane last turn?
He did.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 got through.
So, like, you're not keeping the boots online this turn, on your next turn. So, like, blocking with them now is the time.
Oh, yeah, I guess you don't want to banish a card with Blood Debt. Okay, so you had to block with the Putrid.
It also is the highest. It's a 3 block as well, so you definitely want to block with it.
Yeah, I
So
think you block
3.
with putrid and envelop, and then and boots and gloves to block out the full 7.
You don't need the gloves because that puts you up to 8 on a 7 block. I think
Oh,
you just
does
take the 1 there.
2, 3, 5. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, yep.
Ooh. You take the 1, huh?
Yeah, you could take the
Yeah.
1. It gives you some space still.
It gives you got a 2.
There
and you
are
get the
sigils in the
arsenal.
deck too, so it's not like
That's
you're getting to
true.
a point
That
where
is
you can't
true.
swing weapon.
We've only seen 1 sigil
worry about
and
blood debt.
36 cards left to 47, so the sigils are coming up.
Assuming it wasn't a cheeky one of.
That's
That's possible.
a cheeky one of.
You could also reduce and then arsenal the mobs guys and banish a card. But I feel like you're intellect penaltying yourself there. Yep. Okay.
Okay, he goes for it this way.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So he's gonna banish
gonna
the
arsenal the
putrid and
putrid.
arsenal
yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he's still
banishing
taking
the
1.
banish the reduce. Or not.
Well, banishing
He's
the
going to
reduce
arsenal the
feels-
reduce. He
Yeah.
arsenals the reduce and banishes putrid.
Yeah, I think he just takes the 1 blood debt. I think you just. Oh, but
Okay.
we see there's Pummel Terror Center in hand, so this game is about.
Oh, he has
He
the
has reduce. That's right. Hold on. Let's see. But
well, they can't like tear asunder, hammer, pummel it. There's not
there's
enough
3 blues,
resources.
right? Oh no, you're
Yeah,
right.
There's
Right,
just 3.
Yeah, but you can pummel hammer, right? So
You can definitely pummel hammer, but you can't play Tear Sunder.
Yeah, I would think he just pummels hammer because Vince is probably going to try to do reduce, and that's going to be an even block.
I think you pummel hammer too, and arsenal the Terra Sunder, so next turn is pretty much guaranteed dead. If especially if the Vince
Justin's heads up enough, I think, to play around.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Okay.
Okay.
And there's 2
He's more
floating.
important now.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. This is very telegraphed, but like, do you?
How do you play around it?
I think you just block
double
with
envelop. Wow.
Oh, that's gross. I think
Definitely-
you have to sit block that.
Putrid envelop plus that, and then you just react to the pummel if it's pummel. That's what you have to do. Banish the Phantom and throw it next turn. That's all you can do.
Yeah, if you give 1 envelop and gloves, then you can still play an envelop and the Phantom on your turn.
You're gonna get taxed at Putrid though, because you didn't draw
They
blue.
should definitely. Justin should definitely be blocking this completely from hand or gear. Right. That's
We're ready.
game.
GG's.
That's definitely a game. Yep.
Yeah, that's GG. That's 7 on 10.
Wah wah wah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's just gonna say, yeah, he should have just.
Throw in the envelop and then banish that, and then because you get taxed at Future String again, but you've blocked it out. You're at 1 life. I don't know. Where were the sigils?
I see
Down
1 near
there.
the bottom.
Yeah, there's 1 down there. So is it only 2 sigils? It's only 2 then.
Yeah, it looks like there's only 2.
GG's.
It's the start.
That's interesting. How many times did he even pay into the Arcane Lantern? I think it's like twice.
He paid a couple. He paid quite a few
He
times.
saved a couple of life with it.
Yeah, no, it definitely.
There was a turn where he bought 6 on it though. Like he might have only
There was definitely more respect for Arcane Barrier than I thought, but the hands kind of let you do it. Do you know what I mean? Like you had a 3 blue hand, you know, like it worked out that way. So you didn't feel like I'm missing out on something pitching this AB.
What's the hotkey to delete your entire deck?
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna be over there just.
you can just backspace. And
I'm gonna-
delete things.
I'm gonna flip
Okay.
the
Hey.
whole table over.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Great
when I'm
game,
ready.
guys.
GG's, guys.
Mm.
Oh, some awkward Runeblade hands in there.
Yeah, those
I
are.
mean, yeah, there were some Runeblade hands, but considering, like, all things considered, it went surprisingly well.
Okay, so Noah, are you going second?
I mean, I don't mind going second, just to then it's only like we can get it over with, and then all 3 of the remaining matches will be just like this one was. But yeah, I mean, don't matter to me. Just somebody tell me how to give somebody else Justin, I give you the master.
Yeah, no, make me black, and then I'll stream my screen for this room.
Okay, so you become the master. Wait.
You gotta become a color first.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So, like, move me over to orange, move yourself to blue, and then make me black.
Okay, move you over to orange. Move me over to red. And then make you the master.
Alrighty. And then somebody draw some cards at some point.
Yeah, what do I do? I hit enter, and then that middle button, right? Something like that.
Pull one of those cards into your hand.
You sure about that? Could be risky.
Okay, I can see it.
Okay.
So we're good to go.
All right. Let me go do my thing. Game room 5.
Sure.
Okie doke. I think that's my hero. So throw my little hero there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
How much? How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Let me grab a little life counter. There we go. Oh, I already have one.
Yep.
Get that dice going. Objects, right? Components, dice, plastic, D8. Oh, we already have a D8. Whatever. I'm gonna set it over there just for fun. What hero are you playing?
Maybe draw my.
Draw my. Okay.
Okay, so Ashwings are on the back of Ash. I'm not seeing any Ashwing token or Ash tokens. That's been my first time using a tabletop simulator to knock goldfish. So.
No, you're totally fine. I did one game yesterday, and I'm not gonna tell you that I'm like anything of a professional.
Cool.
So and this is it's all for fun. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna draw my cards one at a time, real slow, and be real deliberate about all of it. Don't want any of that. It's not real. Got that. And we got for equipment. And then I am ready.
Are those 6 cards yours?
Yeah, it's just my presenting equipment.
Okay. I think you need to move them so I can put my deck in.
Oh, do I have to take? Is that how that works? It's one at a time.
I think so.
Okay.
Oh no.
How do I delete? Do I just hover over it and hit delete?
My timer just. I gotta rejoin. For some reason it timed out.
I'll delete these 6 cards if that's what it takes, and then you can do it. You can do whatever you want with them. I don't know how to how this all works in terms of like if you get to do your deck at the same time I do.
The cards are showing up in the way for me.
Okay.
So. But I'm not
There
100%
you go.
sure.
No, there you go. I just moused over and hit delete. Look, I just didn't want to do something crazy. All right, there you should be able to.
There we go. Okay. Oh, doesn't have. Interesting. Does my deck list have to be on FabTV?
No, it could be February. Just just delete whatever's there, recopy it again, and just hit the middle button. See if maybe it just.
Oh, the middle button.
Yeah, it's the middle button.
Okay.
So copy paste and then
Okay.
middle button only.
I was like TPZ. I don't know what TPZ is.
There you go.
There we go. All right. Let's see. So that should be draw my. It's Control Shift or Shift Alt. Yeah, to see under. That's my weapon. There'll be 0 surprise on my weapon.
Oh, sorry, I'm back. I was changing my headset battery. I got big old dice.
Research. That against you. There. This is being really annoying. Suppose we should roll.
Sure. You want to do odds, evens, or high roll?
Oh, let's do odd evens. I don't like having to re-roll.
What do you call?
I'll pick evens.
I'll play first.
Okay. Let me double check. These are the right cards I want to take out. Okay. I don't know, we'll throw those cards over there. Okay, random, random, random. All right, I think we're ready. What did you pick, first or second?
First.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun. Oh man, I'm not that good at this. I'm gonna. All right.
Oh, we're on hatchets. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah,
This is exciting.
We're a little bit of a different type of a list.
I've been playing Olympia lately and having a blast. So.
I like it. I think it's okay. I think it's a pretty fun deck. I'll take 2 to 1.
I just like Spill Blood.
I think Spill Blood's a great card. I'm quite a big fan of it myself. I'll hatch it for 2.
Block for 2.
Block's good. I will move to end phase.
Before end, I'm gonna pitch to Seeker's Mitts.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and now I have to opt one. So I search one card. We'll keep that on top.
Oh, is that like a search? Oh, I see one.
Yeah, you can right click, and
And
when search pops up, you can search. You can like click how many you want to search. Okay, so Seeker's Myths is gone, and then end turn.
Okay. Put that down and end turn. And then.
Oh, I should have an Ash as well.
1, 2.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yep. All right. Oh, I don't have to worry about counters. I gotta completely like readjust my thinking here.
There are no counters coming to get you. It's a little weirder of a game going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna start with Billing Mirage. I will make the Ash Wing, so that will be Ash neutral.
Okay, so for 3?
Yep, for 3.
I'll block 3.
Okay. That's a blue in this wing. Okay. I think, well, yeah, I'm going to swing with the Ash Wing for 1.
I'll give you the one
Yep.
I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm going to close the chain.
Sure.
Tap that to signify it's in use. I'm going to invoke Kyloria, which is Ash neutral. This is fancy. It's giving me the marbles. There we go. And then I'll attack with Kyloria for 4.
Any resources floating?
No.
Okay, and then Ash neutral still, so it's just 1 Ash?
Yep, Ash neutral. Yeah, I could have activated Flame Scale, but I'm cool.
I'll declare no blocks and then move 3 actions. I'll Fate from Arsenal, and I will opt, do the search 1. I'll keep it on top.
Okay. Sounds good. Wrong direction. There we go. And I'll end my turn.
Start a turn. I'll take tuning up to 2. I will play Goblet of Blood Run Wine. I will create a Vigor and a Agility token if I can find them. I think that's Agility. And I think that looks like Vigor. And then I will Hatchet the Ash, actually Kyloria, for 2.
Okay, Kyloria is dead.
I will move to N, if that's okay.
Yep, end is good.
And I will arsenal the last card in my hand and pass back to you.
Okay. I'm gonna Ravenous Rabble. So I think I'll just pull this off and flip.
Yeah, and we got a red for sure, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
Ravenous for 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. No blocks, and I'll take 4.
Okay. I have no reactions. I'm not gonna Razor Reflex you.
That way, look, I'd be all right with it.
I already have go again, so
Yes.
I'm gonna Flame Call Awakening, go up an Ash, and then I'm going to search my deck for a Phoenix Flame.
Okay.
Ooh,
Right.
That was about bad. I just about spread my deck instead of searching. So there's my Phoenix Flame. That will go to hand.
You coming in for 3?
I need to shuffle. Yep, coming in for 3 with go again.
I will block 3.
Okay. I'm going to then close the combat chain.
Sure.
I will pitch to Flame Scale Furnace. Going to 3 ash and 2 resources, but I'm going to immediately use it to invoke Thamai.
Okay.
And I keep forgetting its state. There we go.
Ash neutral, correct?
Yeah, I went up to 3 ash technically from pitching the Flame Scale.
And
but,
then create, and then, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to make the die go up to 3 and then down to 2, and I made 2 resources. So then let's come in for 1.
I'll declare no blocks. 1 damage is good.
Okay. And then I'll come in for 3.
I will pop it with Findles.
Okay. Pop is good. There we go. And it hasn't been automatically drawing me cards at the end like I've been told it would.
No, it doesn't do that. So agility, vigor will pop. I'll go ahead and move the vigor off to the side. There's 1 resource floating from that. Attack's gonna have go again. And tunic goes up to 3. Off of the free resource and the go again, I will just swing Hatchet of Body for 2 at your Ashwing.
Okay.
Let us swing Hatchet of Mind, pitching Glint at Dromai for 3. Off the +1 from Hatchet of Mind.
Okay. I'm going to declare no blocks.
Reactions, I will Blue Blade Runner it, going down to 1 resource and giving the attack go again. Next attack gets +1.
Okay. Let's see. So next axe is coming in for 4.
The next axe will come in for 4, yes, as
Yep.
of right now.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I'm gonna further react. Oh,
What world?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if it's because they're.
I think they
stacked.
got bumped by the die.
Okay, but I'm gonna bump it to 5.
Okay. So 5. Next one will come in for 6. Yeah, I'm gonna sink below.
Sure.
Well, actually, sorry, no, I'm gonna favor sink. Yeah, we'll keep that on top. And then I take 1.
Okay. Last resource, I'll activate bracers, and then I'll remove tunic counter, get the resource back, and swing the hatchet.
Come in for 7.
For 7, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna say no blocks and then sink below. And I'm going to think about my life for a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna sink this card. That's the easiest way I could come up with doing that. And then I draw 1. There we go. Okay, and then I'll take 3.
Sure. I'll move to end. I don't have anything to arsenal. I'll remove the dynamo counter.
Okay.
And I will eventually hit this enter button. I'll pass.
Okay. Gonna send Blaze Headlong for 4.
Definitely defeat that. That. Let's do. I'll give you 3 block, take 1.
Okay. I will then arsenal this last card.
take Tunic up to 1. Let's send Hatchet of Body for a big old 2 at you.
I'll say no blocks.
Reactions. I'll Yellow Blade Runner.
A Blade Runner.
And we will give it go again, and then give him the next attack +2.
All right. No response.
No, they're for, yeah.
Okay, I'll take 2.
And I'll bracers.
Okay.
Removing the resource, and then I'll pitch the blue overpower. Whatever, we already did it. Actually, damn, that's fine. I'll send 4.
Okay. 2 float.
2 floating.
I'll say no blocks.
No reactions.
Okay. So I'll take 4.
I'll move to end. I'll remove the dynamo, and I'll arsenal last card.
Okay. I'm going to start with the Scar first card.
4 go again.
Yep.
No blocks. Take 4.
Okay, yeah, no reactions. I'm then going to close the chain. To play everyone's favorite draw my card in the world. So I'll go up to 4 Ash, 1 from pitching, 1 from rake, and I'll go down to 1 because I'm going to go ahead and make 3 Ash wings. So 1, then 2, 3, flip, flip. Then I'm going to pitch to Flame Scale Furnace, making an Ash, and then I'll use the 2 floating for a Thamai, going back down to 1. Make that state 2, and I'll start coming in with Ash Wings for 1.
Thamai has 4. Thamai is I can't play cards or activate abilities.
Correct. So no defense reactions. If Tunic is up, you can't activate Tunic.
Yeah, no instance either, right? No,
Correct. No instance.
Okay. That's a little unfortunate. All right, I'll block 1 with dynamo.
Okay, next Ash Wing.
I will take 1 down to 29.
Next Ash Wing.
I'll take 1 down to 28.
Okay. We still have 4 cards in hand. Sure, I'll swing Thamai for 3.
It's kind of a waste, but I guess we gotta reset that. I'll block 3.
Okay. That is all I have. So let me Set the horde off to the side here. And draw 4.
Tick up to 2. Let's do Hatchet of Body, Pitching Heart, gain a life back up to 29. And I will target one of the Ashwings.
Okay. Ashwing is dead.
In reaction, I will Red
Yeah.
Blade Runner. And then I will send Hatchet of Mind at the Mai.
Okay, no, I can't react to that. Any further reactions or anything?
Yeah, no, just that. No resources floating, and I'll move
Okay.
to end.
Sounds good. Okay, I'm going to start with Billowing Mirage, pitching a Scar first Scar.
Do you mind if
I will
move
make an
Dynamo
Ashwing
counter since I swung twice?
Oh, yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, it's no problem. So we're coming in for 3 go again, and I made another Ashwing.
Let's go ahead and block Violent Dynamo, and then in reaction instant, I'll take it on the chin, create a agility token, and prevent the full.
Okay, sounds good. I will then send the Ashwings.
The Ashwings are coming. What do we want to do? I think I just take 1, 2, and 3 if you're okay with that.
Yep, yeah. I'll send Scar for 4.
With
no go again,
right? Arsenaling a card. It's tunics up. Okay. 4 damage. That's a lot. I don't like it. I don't necessarily want to block it either. I'll give you crown. Take 2, and I'll crown the card out of arsenal.
Okay, sounds good. I will then close the chain. And arsenal this card.
Well, tick tick up to 3. Let us send Hatchet of Body towards one of those wonderful Ashwings.
Okay.
For 2.
Alright, I can't respond.
Exhaust the agility token. 1 resource floating. It's okay. Let's go ahead and send Hatchet of Mind for a big ol' 3 at you, at face.
I'll say no blacks.
In reactions, I'll end the swing, make it 6.
Okay. I'm going to react with a sink below. And then deciding on sink. Yeah, I'll sink this card. Okay, any further reactions?
Move to end.
Alright, so I'll take 2.
Yeah. I will remove Dynamo counter, arsenal that card.
Cool.
And pass. Oh, I drop. Right? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm. Let's see here. Oh, that should be in grave. All right, we're gonna go and play Burnimal.
Mm.
We're going to invoke Kyloria. Come in for 1 and 1 arcade.
The 1 arcane I
That's
take
really
instantly,
yeah.
and I'll block the 1.
Okay. And then, oops, that's not my Ashwing. I'll swing the other Ashwing for 1.
I will take 1 down to 22.
Okay. I will then throw Kyloria for 4.
I'll pop
And
her
we got a
finals.
popper. Yep.
I don't gain the life, correct? Because we don't technically do the combat.
So you're thinking of the way Spectra works. Phantasm actually does, so both will trigger. I get to pick the order of the triggers, but Findos will resolve regardless of what order I pick the triggers because it triggers. So you do actually gain the life.
Okay, I really don't know that. That's why I was asking. So
Yeah,
that's cool. It works that way.
Yeah, it's because Phantasm doesn't work like Spectra. If it did, then you wouldn't.
Yeah, no, that's just why I always think of it like that.
Okay, and then I have to banish some cards from here, or a card at the moment. So let me search real quick. We'll get the snatch out. Okay, and then I'm going to arsenal this card. And it will be your go.
I will start off with a blue hit and run to give the attack go again. And then
That's like the most exciting way to use that card.
Yeah. I will swing Hatchet a Body at an Ashwing for 2.
Okay, Ashwing dead.
And then I will activate Bracers, go down to 1, swing at Dromai for 4.
I'm going to say no blacks.
I have no reactions.
Okay. So I'll take 4.
Move to N. I will just remove the old Dynamo counter, clean up.
Okay.
And I will pass.
I will first come in with a snatch. For 4.
I will declare no blocks. I'll instant, remove the tunic counter. I'll Oasis from hand, cover it up, and gain a life.
Okay. I'm going to, in reactions, I'll Snapdragons.
Sure.
Snappies are in graveyard. And then I'm going to Flame Call Awakening, pitching Chromite.
For 3.
Yep. I'll go to 2 Ash, and then I'm going to search for a Phoenix Flame. So that Phoenix Flame right there will go in my hand. Sorry, it's coming for 3. Flame Call Awakening's 3. I think I might have accidentally said yes on it being 4.
No, you're just thinking, I don't think we keep this the way things have been going. I'll block 3.
Okay. I'm then going to close the chain.
Sure.
I'm going to invoke the Mai by pitching to Furnace. Which is Ash neutral. Then I'll come in for 1 and 1 Arcane.
Take the 1 Arcane, block 1.
Okay, and then I'll come in for 3.
I will take 3 down to 20.
Okay, that is all I have. I'll close the chain. I'm going to search my graveyard for 2 cards to pull out. We'll get Billing Mirage and Ravenous Raven. Am I still on board? Okay, here we go.
Alright. I will take Tunic up to 1.
Okay.
And then I will,
Oh, sorry. My Billing Mirage is like over there for some reason.
I will play Spoils of Lore. Pitching
Okay.
blue overpower. I'll swing Hatchet of Body at Thamai, killing it for 2.
Yep.
Or for 4 total, sorry. And
Yes.
then I will swing the other hatchet at the Ashwing.
So Ashwing will die.
Move to end, just remove the dynamo counter, and pass.
Okay. My turn, I'm going to rake the embers from Arsenal. I'll pitch this Sink Below. So I'll go up to 4 Ash, 1 from pitching, 1 from rake, and I'm going to make all 3 Ash Wings. Going down to 1 Ash. Then I'll send 1 and 1 Arcane.
I'll take the 1 Arcane, and I will block 1 with Dynamo.
Okay, send 1.
Take 1 down to 18.
Okay, send the 3rd Ashwing.
Down to 17.
Okay, I'm going to pitch to Flamescale Furnace. Going up to 2 Ash and 2 resources to CNC for 6.
Let us... I think that's fine. That kind of feels bad. It was going to feel bad either way. I'll block 6.
Okay. 6 block is good. I'll move to end. I gotta banish 3 attacks. So I'll do Command and Conquer. Well, I don't have to banish 3 attacks, just 3 red cards.
3 red cards. Yeah, that's what I was like, I even went over there to read it. I was like, man, it has to be 3 attacks? Hold on now.
It's when you play Nourishing, you banish all the attacks first.
Okay. It's just like a head thing. Yeah.
All right.
I will take Tunic to 2 at the start of the turn.
Yep.
And I will huck this old Hatchet of Body at one of those Ashwings for 2 as I steal 2 dice to my hand instead of that. There you go.
I cannot respond to that.
I will Blade Runner Red. And then I will send Hatchet for 6 at you.
Let's see. I'm gonna say no blocks.
No reactions.
Okay. I should probably use my armor one of these turns.
Move to end phase. Just remove the dynamo.
Yep.
And I will pass.
Okay. I'm gonna play a second burn 'em all. And then I'm gonna play Flame Call Awakening, going up to 3 Ash, searching for a Phoenix Flame. Putting that in hand. So we are coming in for 3, go again.
Let us. Block for 3.
Okay. Three is good. I'm gonna then close the combat chain. I'm gonna pitch Phoenix Flame to Flame Scale. 2 float and 4 ash. I'll then play Kyloria and Yendurai. They both cost 1 and 1 ash. So down to 2 ash. And then I'm going to send an Ashwing for 1 and 1 and 2 arcane. And Yendurai's got his endurance counter. There we go. There's his endurance counter. So take the 2 arcane.
I have a way technically. That's why I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the damage comes from the dragon. So.
It does, yes.
I'm just trying to think of how this is going to work, because he's 3, 4. I have to rebuttal, but that has that. Meaning there's no way to get. Leave that up. You can't do that. Ooh, man, this is rough.
My job is the Dromai.
Yeah, no, well, I saw the ash and I was just thinking, man, please, I hope it's not Dromai, because it's just not a very, I don't pressure you enough in this matchup at all.
Right.
And so,
yeah.
And so I was like, this isn't gonna go very well. But I'll block the 1 and prevent 2. So I'll prevent.
So that actually won't work, because Take It on the Chin basically is like Ward, isn't it? Because it's the next time you would be dealt damage, this turn prevent 2 of that damage. So it would prevent 1 of the arcane damage.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I don't.
Because it's not like Oasis Respite where you pick a source.
At least I get to prevent 2 on something else. Then.
Yeah. You definitely get to pick 2 on something.
But yeah,
you definitely get.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll take the 2. I mean, it's right. It's Oasis that I'm thinking blocks it out fully. This would still ping for 1, so it wouldn't be getting the full value.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll go ahead and take the 1 down to 14.
Okay, and then I'm gonna send Yendurai for 3.
Yendurai for 3. I will. Do I do it that way so that I conserve a little bit more? I do this. We run with that plus that to get rid of. There's just no getting rid of that. There's no way, right? There's just no way to get rid of it. I'll prevent 2. Take 1.
Okay.
Create the agility.
Sounds good. And I'll send Kyloria for 4.
I will block 4.
Okay. 4 is good. I will close the chain. I have to banish 5 cards. So we'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do it that way because I'm feeling lazy. Alright, then it's your go.
Take Tunic up to 3.
Yep.
I will swing Hatchet of Body for 2 at Kyloria with go again.
Yep. Kyloria is mega dead.
Remove the Tunic counter and hit an Ash Swing with the other Axe Swing.
Okay. Hatchwing is dead.
And then move to end and pass.
Okay. I'm going to start with Ravenous Rabble, revealing a Blaze Headlong.
So 4.
Yep.
I'll give you 4.
Okay. 4 is good. I'm going to close the chain. I will invoke Chromai, just Ash negative. And then I'm going to pitch Sigil to invoke Yendurai, which is Ash neutral. And then I'll come in for 1 and 2 individual sources of Arcane.
Yeah, take the 2 Arcane.
My bad.
I'll take the 1 down to 10.
Okay. I'll then send Yendurai for 3.
I'll block 3.
Okay. Send the other Yendurai for 3.
Take 3.
Okay. And then send Chromai for 3.
Take 3.
Okay. Apparently, Yendurai wanted to go flying. And then I have to banish. So that goes up to 2. That goes up to 5. I need to banish 7. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't banish that. 1, 2, 3. Not mean to take the whole graveyard. 4, 5, 6, 7. I was gonna get my Silken form out of here while I'm thinking about it.
Sure.
or Seeker's Mitts, so I don't accidentally banish it. Okay. Your go.
I'll take Tunic up to 1, and we will. Either way I do this, it feels just awful. In hindsight, I know now, but it's not helping me now. But that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the Ash Wing. It doesn't matter. For 2 and react to it with Yellow Blade Runner,
Okay.
and then swing at Chromai with the other hit.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
And I'll remove the Dynamo counter and end the turn.
I'm going to start by invoking Chromai, which will take me down to 0 Ash. And then I'm going to Blaze Headlong for Fort with Go Again.
I will declare no blocks and then move to reactions. I will sink.
Sounds good.
I will sink a card.
Okay, I will then send Chromai for 3, making an action point on attack.
I don't know how I did this. Well, it doesn't matter. The board's crooked. Do you know how to fix that?
It should be right click, and then you can like move your mouse around. Like hold down right click.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. And then so 3 and 2 arcane from Chromai.
3 and 2 arcane from Chromai. That's too much. Block 3.
Okay. 3 is good. And take the 2 arcane.
You can't block 3 there. Sure. Yeah, we have to block 3 actually. Trust me, I don't want to block 3, but I have to.
I think you do. So I'll go to 2 action points. I'll then send Yendurai going back down to 1. When Go Again resolves, I'll go to 2. Yeah, so coming in for 3.
If I block, I'm just saying if I block with both armor, I think I live at 1. Is what I'm saying with my hand. Do you mind if I do that? I'm gonna lose no matter what. I'm almost.
Oh yeah.
But just so I can on my turn swing, and feel like I did something. I'll give you Dynamo and that on that, and take the 1 damage and go to 1. Yeah, and then on the Yendurai swing here, I'll CNC pop it.
Okay, so I go back to 1 action point, or I stay at 1 action point rather. Gotta practice all these technicalities. Coming in for 3 more.
I will declare no blocks, move to reactions. I will sink, and I don't think it matters. I won't sink the card.
Okay, I'm then gonna snatch for 4.
Oh, then it definitely doesn't matter because I'm dead as hell.
Yeah.
I don't think either way. Do you have maybe... No, it doesn't matter either way. I think I'm dead.
Yeah.
No matter what, the only thing I want to do is keep the card to swing Chromai next turn, but like it's not going to matter anyway. You're still going to have the arcane damage.
I'm going to have the arcane because you went to 1, so I'm going to lose the 5 burn them all, but I'll still have the one with the less counters, and then you'll still die to the arcane either way.
There was one sad turn where I don't know why, but I actually arsenaled the CNC that I ended up crowning out. Don't know why I did it because I literally told myself just put the blue overpower in arsenal and hold the popper, but you didn't end up playing any relevant big dragons until that Thamai, and then I had the popper by the Thamai. So it felt bad, but I don't know. This is tough. I don't pressure your deck enough.
Yeah, it's tough, and I have to, I kind of noticed you were trying to basically attack the dragons, fatigue me out of dragons kind of thing, which you can definitely do because I don't have remembrance, but so that's where I was like, okay, I need to pretty much only play dragons when I can play 2 or 3 dragons at a time.
Yeah, like pressuring your hand is cool and all when I can off the second swing, but like usually if I can hit a dragon, give it go again, then swing at you, I'll do it. But like once you start flooding the board with especially the big ones, I have to keep them off the board. Like I can't. I'm just not getting rewarded for killing the dragons outside of resetting dynamos like I would with Dawnblade.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, it's this one's a difficult one. I almost literally when I built this deck, I was like, we're full to Dromai, so.
Yeah.
How do we do the whole reset thing? Do I just hit like delete on all this stuff?
I think you can highlight everything and then just like maybe click delete.
Oh well, yeah, okay. I went the timer too, but that works.
So I can delete all of that. Oh, when I click delete, it didn't do anything. Is there a right click delete?
I did the highlight thing. It worked. I just dragged the do the whole like box thing and then just hit delete.
Yeah, it's not. My delete button seems to be busted.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, you can do it.
Bam.
There we go.
And awesome. I'll delete those. Thank you so much for the game, by the way.
Yeah, thank you for the game. Yeah.
All right, let's pop back up and swap.
I gotta figure out how to leave.
And you just see me hitting the live counter button on my side all the way down.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Noah, how'd your game go, buddy?
Oh man, I had this whole thing where I was like, don't put the CNC in Arsenal, and then I was like, bracers, and I ended up putting the CNC in Arsenal. It didn't really matter, but I don't know, dude. That matchup was.
I just think you should have crowned it out way earlier.
Oh man. I know there was definitely some questionable things. I also thought about hitting the Yenderai to just break the shield, but it felt so bad to not actually kill it. I don't know. It was starting to sink.
Oh.
There was a lot of cringe in the chat.
The round matchups are just all sorts of messed up.
Yeah, I said it would be bad as long as you don't have axes, and then you flipped that. They were like,
yeah, no, like that's the point. This is a fold to Dromai deck, dude. Like it's not even. We're not even like fooling around with it. He told me Dromai, and I said, "Oh man."
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of excited. I was like, "Oh, Dory, I get to practice the Dawnblade matchup, and you flip up hatchets," and I'm like, "Okay, this is gonna be different."
We should just send Donnie on the next match, and then the round 4, round 5 will be correct.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that because I think 1 through 3 got messed up.
Yep, they did.
Right. Graham, get out of there.
But the next match is it? Sorry, am I playing the next match, or it should be Aaron?
No, you're gonna be the last match.
Okay.
No, because I was going to say third is
I'll
me.
be the match that gives you guys a win. Don't worry.
All right. Hey, I have to bounce, but good hangs, good games.
Thank you for coming.
Bye, Justin.
Let me get the what do I do? Oh, I gotta change color on you, right?
Yeah. Change me to something, make yourself black, and then I'm out.
And
don't send that prism over towards me.
Yeah, I'll reshare.
You keep that away from me.
You're gonna be the last match, Justin.
I'm the last man.
Yeah.
Y'all could have told me I was the last match instead of third, so I could have played my armory.
I mean, dude, it's on the little schedule thing. You could have read it as well.
I mean, it literally says in the thing that I said I'm third.
Didn't you ask to be late?
You did. He did. He has to be. Remember, I said I said I would take third, and I said you could have fourth, and then it ended up working. It doesn't really matter. Donnie, I think, crashed out of Discord though, so we're waiting on him to come back. And then Donnie is playing this next match, right, against who?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very glad I'm not in this next match. I'd much rather not get bullied into oblivion. It wouldn't let me delete my cards. Noah, can you delete them for me?
Yeah, I got you.
I was trying, and I just don't think I was promoted, so I didn't have the option.
Yeah, it's what it is. It's the promotion thing. It has to be. I don't think I remember to promote whatchamacallit, my opponent. That's why you couldn't delete your cards.
Ah, that makes sense.
He told me, he's like, people join, you instantly promote him, and I was like, yep, got you, drop the ball.
That's okay, it all worked out.
see, Donnie say anything in the chat? He just kind of disappeared.
Oh, he didn't say anything?
So what is Donnie playing today? I don't actually know.
Uzuri, I think.
Oh yeah, because he said he's not going to play. Hey, at least he didn't play Katsu. I don't think that matchup's any better for him than it is for me.
Oh, what? Do we know what the next? It's Uzuri versus what?
Prism.
Prism. Okay.
Yeah, I almost got to have as much fun as you did.
I would have much rather played. Would I much rather played Prism? I don't know. Maybe. Like
I definitely would take any deck that's not Prism over a Prism. I'd take the mirror match. That matchup gives me migraines.
We should have swapped opponents. She should have had the Dromai.
Should have swapped. Yeah, I mean, like I can beat Dromai. My version's a little
I'm not
worse
saying I
into
could
the
beat
average
Prism,
Dromai
but
list.
it would be a little bit. It'd be a little bit more like God, those dragons, man.
It would require my Prism opponent to have no idea what's going on, and for me to like hit the nut draw to win that matchup.
I mean, I can also just get unlucky.
I'm playing Kano. There's almost no amount of unlucky you can get to lose that matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just need to, like, I need you to be really bad at the game, and I need to be, like, really lucky at the game to win that.
Prism is very heavily favored in Kano.
It's not like old Prism where I could just go, I'm going to race you and hope for the best. No, all your on hits say better than gain 4 life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, if you hit anything that isn't a blue, you can end the attack.
Oh yeah, I can kill them, but Wildfire never touches you for like any actual number.
You almost never attack with your angels in that matchup.
You don't even flip them. You sit there and you stare at me, and like I know.
Yeah, the heralds just put so much pressure.
You're like 7 attack, and I'm like, well,
yeah, that's half my life.
Sucks. And like we can't even like normal combo you because you play Judgment, right? Figment of Judgment.
Yup.
And you can, so if I put any combo piece in Banish Zone and pass you priority, you get to turn it face down with Halo. So like, no, I would prefer to not get like.
That is one thing I hope LSS does in the future, where they make like old kind of like okay-ish equipment and like revitalize them by making them synergize with heroes.
Right,
I would just like LSS to print a card that is good for Kano.
Did it? Well, they got you one.
Yeah, you got Aether Arc.
Yeah, calm down. We got Aether Arc.
Yeah.
Oh,
card.
You got Contest the Minefield, too.
No,
See,
I know where you live. I'll stab you.
You got Contest the Minefield, man.
Actually,
Contest the Minefield, that card's great.
Since it came out, Kano's been winning a lot more. I mean,
see?
It's obviously that, right?
It's big
I'll
contest.
stab you all. I'll commit.
I think Aether Arc's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's way better than Zap, but
I mean,
all right, somebody's gonna have to remind me how to get into the game, 'cause I am completely unfamiliar with TTS.
All right, do you have TTS launched?
Working on it.
Once it's launched, click join, and then you'll type in. I just typed in team and it popped up for me. When you're searching for the browser, but it should be like team Sick versus Team Tavern.
It's real. It's there.
And then the password's 12345.
So is that what I would do as well?
Yeah.
Yes. Whoever said that.
The Uzuri, the Prism,
I search team and nothing comes up.
Shows up for me. Show me your screen.
Hold up, I'm gonna relaunch TTS just in case.
Unless you have weird stuff on your screen.
I had to restart mine as well. I couldn't see any games of service. Just give it a quick restart and then see if you can find it. And then get your yeah, it's gonna be loading for a bit. It's the first time you've used the pack, and then once it like comes in to view and you can see all the dice and stuff.
I see it. Connect. What's the password?
12345. You'll put your deck link in, Donnie, and then hit the middle button. What is it? Tab to.
Okay. And where is the chat? The one-on-one chat?
It's gonna
Wait, where do I post
be
the
game
deck?
room 5. There's a little thing you can control paste into and hit a button and it'll make your deck.
All right,
pop
this
out.
is you, Fallen. You're playing, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll move you over to red, and then I will promote you so you can delete cards and stuff. So one at a time, you guys are gonna have to do the deck thing. I'm pretty sure. So, February, you put the link in the little text box up here, and that little top box, and then hit the middle button when you're ready.
How do I like zoom in to that?
Just middle mouse in, and then you can move the camera.
Can I like move the camera?
Yep.
Okay, I can do.
WASD moves the camera around. Right click to hold your point of view, and then rotate your mouse to look someplace.
Yeah, look at that. We're getting.
Which one is for February?
It does. The middle button's the one that I've just been hitting, and it works.
Where are you guys seeing this other chat? Or this other voice chat thing?
In the Discord, do you not see the channels?
I do not.
You don't see the game rooms right below us? Game room 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5?
I do not.
Did you do the rolls reaction thing in the Discord? Like go to all the way at the top, reaction rolls under greetings.
So I assume I did it right. I think.
Yeah, whichever one of you guys put your deck in.
That was me.
Yeah, go ahead and just I believe you're against Uzuri if you know how to sides and whatnot for your matchup. Just go ahead and start throwing your cards in, and then you have to delete them out. I think he has to do it.
So delete the cards I wouldn't play?
At the end of it, yes. But do your full siding process and stuff right now, and then he'll do his full siding process.
So, okay, so first X hero, weapon, equipment.
Yes.
What's the last one?
Okay, well, let's see here. It's some kind of other equipment.
It's inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to do my sideboarding as well. So, who am I playing against? What hero?
Prism.
Do I just drag it to the other stack?
Prism.
Yes, you hold the I don't know why I'm stuck on this damn ruler. Anyway, you hold all your cards, like you hold it to move the whole stack. You drag really quick to move one card.
Okay.
And then F to flip.
Oh.
So you can keep them all. Here, I can do it for you. So that way they're not out in the open. Now they're flipped face down.
Well, I need to see what it is.
Oh, Shift Alt, and you can see it.
Oh, okay.
Without flipping it. Yeah, sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, Shift Alt is how you're gonna view your cards without flipping them over. Alt is to just bring up a bigger picture of it. Shift Alt is to flip it for you. So definitely do Shift Alt. Look at all your stuff, and do it that way. You can right click search on your extra deck too, or whatever, and side in and side out that way. You can just right click search and then find the card rather than going through it one at a time.
So that goes there, that goes there.
Dude, all this flesh and blood's making me want to open up some of these heavy hitters. Man, I haven't opened up a single box of these 4 cases. I had just been sitting here. And it could have anything in it. Like a Marvel Kasai.
Oh god, the equipment alone took forever. Also, Shift Alt is not always... Is there any way I can just look at the whole deck?
Yeah, right click search.
Shift Alt shows the bottom.
All right,
whatever it is. If you have four cards stacked, it'll show the bottom.
Search.
I'm pretty sure if you just drag all your stuff onto the playmat, by the way, he can generate his deck. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe just I think it's just the way that the area, that little side area works.
Those and then.
Because I feel like the first game they were siding at the same time, right? How do I get these timers, man? Come on. I always have a tough time grabbing this damn thing. Oh, I can't. Okay.
I should be good now.
Okay, so well, just put any cards that you're gonna play, like put your deck in the deck zone. You could just put the rest of it in like stacks, so that I can just delete the ones you're not gonna use, and he can start doing his process. Yeah, drag it onto your playmat.
Dawson, you can drag like a box around it and select it all at the same time.
Gotcha.
This is just like a physics engine. The whole space is usable. It's just like a flat surface.
Okay.
Are these 12 cards things you're not using?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Donnie. Same thing. Copy, paste, and then middle button.
Crap. Okay, why is it not moving?
What do you want to do?
Just trying to put my deck over there in the deck zone. I don't need to do anything. I just need to get everything where it needs to go.
Okay. Oops. Oh, you're gonna shuffle it anyway. What does it matter? Just take the whole stack. You can't move it onto the play zone. Like hold it. Like click, hold it, and then hold for the whole stack. Quickly swipe for just one card. So like if I quickly swipe, it's one card. But if I hold the whole thing, then the whole thing goes.
Come on. Do the thing.
That's your probably your equipment up top. And then any of the 14 cards?
No, that's sideboard. Don't need it.
Okay. I've deleted the 14 cards. The way the dice and stuff, obviously just drag and drop. Like you just drag the dice on top, move it on top of something. If you mouse over it and hit the number, it'll switch it to it. So just mouse over 3, mouse over 1. And then just, you can huck them off when you're done, whatever. But that's how you do it. You should have that nice D12 that he created for damage. So that's a pretty good die to use.
Cool.
And once you guys are ready to start or whatever, you can do your old rolls and jump down to the game room, and good luck to both of you.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I need to get this equipment into the zones, man. I'm sorry. How do I do this?
Okay, so just literally, it's like a you're just putting it on a flat surface. Just literally drag it where you want to go, one at a time. Like just shoom, and then just shoom, and then Q and E turn the cards 90 degrees if you have it set right up. Yeah, Q and E. So like see how I'm switching it 90 degrees. So you want to see you activate it, like, oh, I've activated the card. You know, like you just turn it that way. Q and E.
It's
so
probably in the wrong zones, but we'll figure it out here in a second.
They are. Do you want me to put them in the right zones for you, real quick?
Oh yes, please. That was the.
Okay. Oh, okay. And Shift Alt, like the same thing I told him. You could see the face down cards without flipping them. So just mouse over it. Shift Alt.
For some reason, that shows you the top card. Not the...
Yeah. Yeah. If there's a stack, it'll only show you the top card. But like for your equipment and stuff, so like now you get to see what. Yeah. Now you get to see what you have. Okay. So your stuff's in the right spot. Make sure you guys shuffle your decks, roll to see who goes first and all that Raz. And if you guys have like any questions or whatever, you know, you just don't understand how to do something, that's fine. Just like just message me that you need to like pop up or whatever for you know, so you don't just bust in and hear some kind of like game breaking information. But I mean, it's all for fun anyway.
Gotcha.
Oh, the drawing features. I suggest you guys draw one card at a time, just so you don't mess it up by just dragging it to you. So like practice real quick.
Yeah,
like,
that's the plan.
Like take the card, just swipe it to you.
I just right click and then click draw 4 times.
Oh yeah, or that too.
That's what I'm gonna do.
But in your hand, actually draw them up to your hand, like towards your body. Yeah. And then you just would hit F to flip them for yourself. And like this is how I like was doing it last game, just to make sure I didn't overdraw.
Gotcha.
Right, and then you know, you take them all and set them like.
And when you click end turn, make sure like you have your pitch in your pitch zone and don't move anything around while it's flipping your stuff over. But if you click end turn, you'll put your pitch on the bottom of your deck already. If you want to put a card on the bottom of your deck for any other reason, just hold left click and right click while holding the card and move it towards your deck.
So when you guys were saying this is all for fun, does that mean you didn't gamble on the outcome of this?
No, we didn't, because the gem pairings have been kind to us, to say the least.
Okay, this makes sense. Is there an easy way to put it back into deck, or do I have to do that again?
You can select all of the cards. I don't. It's not letting me drag a box, but I think you can select all 4 of your cards or whatever, and you should be able to throw them back to draw a box around them. I think to select them all.
Whoops.
I does
Glad
a lot
I'm not the only one.
I'm just gonna play them all. That way we can get started.
Yeah. Okay.
Or if it'll. There we go. Flip.
So there's okay. Dawson, a couple things for you to note. There's an intern button at the bottom that will take your pitch and put it on the bottom of your deck. Just make sure your pitch is ordered the way you want it to be ordered. Q and E are rotate left and rotate right, or counterclockwise and clockwise. R is shuffle, and also it rolls dice. There at the very top, there's going to be a little menu that says games, objects, music, notebook, options, modeling, flip menu, and then it has a person lifting a weight. And then to the right of that, you're going to see like a little degree symbol. Yours will probably say like 15 degrees. You'll want to click that to 90. So if you just keep clicking on it, it'll go to 90, and then your Q and E will actually work rather than.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can kind of like tap for activation.
Yep. F is flip. So if you want to flip something upside down, yep, you've got that. Alt is the magnifying glass. If you want to look at something up close, press Alt. If you want to look underneath something, it's Alt and Shift, and that looks at something. So like if you do that, your whole deck, that's going to show the bottom card of your deck. If you do that on one thing that's flipped upside down, then you'll just see the other side of that one.
Gotcha. Where was the intern button?
At the bottom right, next to your banish zone. You see where it says intern?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just make sure your pitch is all nice and stacked up the way you want it. Just hit end turn, it'll do it all for you, and then you just drop.
Is there an easy way to reset like the y-axis of this, so I can just like straight bird's eye?
You hold your right click down and you can tilt the map the way you want it.
Well, yeah, but like I want to like try to get it like as straight as physically possible.
I don't know if there's like a reset, like reset back to
Okay.
to straight on. I think you just kind of have to eyeball it. I'm doing the same thing right now because I put it out of alignment.
Last thing, you can click and make a box like you can on your desktop, or you can highlight multiple things. If you do that, it affects everything in that list. So if you want to drag like several cards to your graveyard at once, you can highlight them. If you press G, it groups everything. So G is group, and then you can just drag it to your graveyard like so.
Okay, that did not change what I thought it was going to change.
I don't know.
Whatever.
I don't know where your boots went. They flew with that move.
Yeah, if you look down, they might be at the bottom of the map.
I don't know where they went either.
Oh, gracious.
You could also, you probably don't want to do this too much because it'll screw up the game. But you could probably also, undo is Alt C or Control Z, something.
You'd hit the back button at the top too.
Yeah, you do that. That would be a better way.
Do
it one more time.
Nope. Oh, my boots are still not here.
There they are.
There we go. Okay.
All right, hold on. I gotta switch the color. Yeah, hold on. I got it. I got it.
Wait, why am I over there?
Hold on. I got you guys. I
don't want to play Prism.
Wait. Oh no. Oh, I had to take him off of red. That's what it is. Here. Go to yellow. Go to red. Go to blue. I can't put somebody in the color that somebody is, so I have to move you out and then move you over. Okay. You guys are good. The boots are.
Make sure to shuffle decks before you draw.
Yeah. Well, those tokens are wild. I don't know if they look wild for anybody else.
Yeah, I
can't. Boy, those look wild.
Yeah, undo messes things up.
Oh man! All right, well,
flip the table and undo it.
Okay.
How do you
flip it undo?
You want me to...
Yep. Then hit undo.
Oh, great.
It usually works. Yeah. That's
well,
problem with
the important ones I can see. Oh wait, the spectral's messed up too.
Can you guys find a spectral shield that's not completely? I don't know, somewhere. Worst case scenario, try and grab a token and just use it as another. You know what I mean? Let's improvise. There you go. So you got a spectral shield out.
You can also Control C, Control V, copy paste.
And then let me put you back to red. And then you guys are in the proper. There you go. Yeah, just fish the tokens out you're gonna need, and just send them off to the side.
I can't even see the stack. I don't. Where is? It's all just a blob. I can't tell.
What are you looking for?
Courage, ponder.
We'll just improvise on those.
Here's the ponder.
Oh, you got a ponder.
Ponder's at the very end.
Courage is gonna be tough to get. That's an agility. Yeah, I don't know. That's vigor that's slammed on top.
I mean, I'll just grab a might.
There we go.
Here.
There you go. He found it. All right, there you go. Courage, ponder, spectral. All right. Are you guys set?
I'm good to go.
Yes.
Okay, somebody roll whatever, figure out how you guys are gonna do first, and then go on down to Game Channel 5 and do your thing.
Odds or evens?
I'll take odds.
Yeah, let's try it.
Press R, it rolls the dice up.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Okay.
So
let's switch over to the other chat.
Game room 5 down right at the bottom is where we've been playing. All right.
All right, got that situated.
They're off. All right, Prison, Missouri. Depends how many poppers. There's probably a decent amount of natural poppers, right? But the -1
depends on how effective the Zuri's disruption is, honestly. Popping is not how you win this matchup. I think if he reverts to doing a lot of popping, he's going to end up losing.
Because I think you can get fatigued out quick as a Zuri. Essentially you end up having like isolates and stuff in your deck that's kind of weird.
Right, your damage are your poppers, so.
Seems like pitch a Figment to play a Herald and then pass.
Yeah, this is already just like a really strong hand.
Yeah.
You could throw the Herald just to get the Figment out of your hand. Though Donnie himself has a great starting hand too. Okay. He is throwing the Herald. This has the -1 on it,
yeah,
so you can't pop it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that means that Donnie's probably going to throw boots in front of this, because it does come in for 7. I don't think you'd ever want to put yourself in a situation where you block out the whole hand, but maybe he is. Oh no! Don't let it hit.
No
block
way.
with the boots.
You can't let it hit. Not for the Herald pitch, or the Figment.
Well, you just don't want to give her the soul right off the bat, and a free angel to start the game with.
That's what I meant. Like, you definitely don't want that.
One soul, one angel, and a passing mirage on board is like really rough. Oh. Well, yeah. This is a very strong start for the Prism. So you probably just pull either like it doesn't even matter what you pull. You probably just pull like protection or something out. Get one spectral shield to start the game with. It blocks the dagger. You got a lot of background noise, 86.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. But I think almost every time you want to block with boots to deny that soul. Okay, so he's gonna get Ravages. And put Ravages into play. That's gonna ping for 1.
The thing is, the way it's set up too is you can't even throw the sigil here. Well, you can actually. No, never mind.
Yeah, once he develops passing mirage, you can just throw the sigil out.
Yeah. I forgot he's not the one on turn right now. I don't know why. I was like,
he might not throw the passing mirage just because he thinks it might just get daggered, but he's already in a pretty good spot considering he gets to start the game with a soul. Okay, so he does play the passing mirage. This gives the Azuri like full permission to play a sigil pretty safely. there's always a chance of having another Herald of Triumph as like a punish, right?
I mean,
now he's kind of got an arsenal, a weaker Herald.
That's what I was gonna say.
Do I have to flip before I arsenal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so just hold it and then hit F.
You don't have to do it before, but yeah, you'll have to flip it when you get there. You'll want to.
Wow, that's a lot of poppers.
Yeah. It's actually like a silly amount of poppers. Codex of Bloodrot is actually pretty decent in a way, because the Bloodrot tokens against Prism does make her have to be careful with her resource curves, or she could like lose ward to them.
Yeah, but it's probably not something you're can't.
He's not playing
pitched,
Rapture though. He's playing Soul, so essentially it looks like he's probably going to try to go for the lockout.
Yeah, I mean, Azuri doesn't have anything that she could do about it either. I think, unfortunately, you have to like go for just like a heads-up command and conquer, or just kill the passing mirage. Yeah, so he's just gonna kill the passing mirage here.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, the arsenal's kind of awkward because it's.
Well, you get the arsenal command and conquer, hold 2 poppers in hand. If he gets a stealth card,
Daggers.
which I don't think he did, he got another already dead. And
daggers are they're go again, right? You should have just pitched the 2 reds. I mean, right? I know he's holding poppers, but
is that a red triumph?
Yeah, it's this yes no blue.
No, it's blue. Okay, so you could just clean block this out. Pretty unfortunate hand.
Yeah.
However, he might choose to develop an aura here. If he chooses to develop an aura, then that means he could at least dagger the aura. I think he's deciding on whether he, like, how he wants to pay into footsteps. He can't pay into footsteps with the Herald and throw his arsenal. So he either pays into footsteps and
wait, why is he paying into footsteps?
To get go again.
It's not pop.
Or to get his action point back. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's not pop.
It's not pop.
That's right.
It's triumph. That's
okay.
I think I just.
Oh, that means he could pay into footsteps with the second one. So
yeah, I throw it into I throw a Watcher in here.
He could actually throw 3 heralds here, which is funny because Donnie actually does have all of the poppers, and I don't think he's got anything else better to do with his hand. So now he pays. No, okay, no, he doesn't have.
No, you don't
have enough.
Yeah, you don't pay enough footsteps. So you'd be one short of being able to. Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, Donnie's turn is
get intellect penalty.
Completely borked. But I mean, he keeps the popper, so it doesn't feel too bad. But you definitely don't want to.
I don't know. He's got a non-stealth card in his arsenal.
Yeah, that's
a
popper
codex,
as well.
It's not a stealth card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does feel it definitely feels bad, but
and like we said, he just took 18 damage out of his deck there.
Yeah.
Another triumph. Like, part of winning this, I think, is also surviving through the Herald of Triumphs. And right now, he's getting consistently 1 per turn.
So just IP penalty technically, and then we got a stealth card, E-strike. So there's some
stealth card
options.
isn't helpful until you clear the arsenal, though.
Yeah. But here comes Herald of Triumph.
So we got Triumph. I almost think we're going to see Crown used this turn.
The nice thing is we won't see protection get put out since that's in the pitch.
This Triumph's gonna be kind of gnarly though. I mean, I think you block, right? You just block that. Well, no, because the next one's coming in. Still out of War Tune Ravages.
I think it's you could block with 2/3 blocks plus boots.
You save the popper.
And then you save the Command and Conquer. You pop the second Herald.
Yeah.
Like that's probably what you have to do here.
And then you just throw the CNC and Arsenal with the Blood Rot pitch.
I think the problem is they still don't have enough to. They can't throw it. The third Herald.
No.
That's probably putting a 2-cost blue Herald in your arsenal too. The Prism's arsenal's kind of locked up, just the same.
Yeah, but man, it's all throwing the CNC is kind of a blessing in disguise for Prism.
Nah, it's still 6 damage. Like,
but there's no active wards.
Okay, so he's taking it all. I think that means he wants to try like play the E-strike.
Yeah, and throw some damage out.
Erudition should be the best grab here, I think.
Will he be without an arsenal at the end of this? I guess it's like it just depends on whether you want to waste that ponder token or not. There's no way to use his whole hand this turn. Unless he flips an angel. Well, actually, no. His blues pitch for 4 now. Oh, no. Yeah, he could. Yeah, so you could swing with both Heralds now. If he tries to pop it.
I do.
How did he even do that?
Spread.
Oh no. Why does it keep doing that? I don't know why it takes him over to it keeps taking him over to orange.
I guess he clicked spread instead of search.
Oh yeah. That was good. There's some really good like this is actually really fun though, like this tabletop simulator. I was a little like but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. I like it a little bit more than I did originally. War comes out.
Interesting. I actually agree that I think you play the erudition.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You could play both heralds. You could
the erudition's probably hitting.
He can still get the erudition.
Yeah, there's enough. If one of these hits, there's enough resources.
I wonder if Donnie has enough matchups into Prism.
Oh, probably not. Like
this is hard.
I was gonna say this is probably a really. I mean, Zuri's already playing an early methodical kind of a game, and then Prism's gonna make you play even more methodical. Oh, he's trying to stage 2 it.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do that.
Okay.
Oh, he figured it out.
Did he throw that into? Okay, no, he didn't throw it into the graveyard.
Okay, so he needs to make sure he takes a soul. Puts a card from soul into banish. Can you correct the game state, Noah?
What do you mean?
Are you able to grab a card if he forgets? Okay.
Yeah. He's doing
All right,
it.
there you go. See, yeah, I think you have him. No, Donnie, no. Why are you block? If you didn't block the Herald, why are you blocking the Angel? Oh God, this is.
I had the dramatic flip surprise.
This is a massacre now. Like,
yeah,
I guess this is. You block 6 here because even though it's coming in for 5, it's technically 6. And now it's like you throw the Command and Conquer. The Command and Conquer gets blocked for 1 card. Which you, man. I actually think you just have to take this.
At this point, yeah, I think you do.
Yeah. Because you really want to throw both daggers. Both the daggers put an overwhelming amount of pressure. Okay, this board state's gonna get out of control. I think the only save here is if he literally draws no blocks. Dude, your pitch stack doesn't matter. it's gonna shuffle every time. No, every time he searches an Angel, it shuffles.
Yeah, but what if?
Wait. That is no blocks in hand. It happened. No, Donnie, you didn't guess he had no blocks. he could have got it. He could have gotten the 2 damage as well. That's wild. I can't believe he actually drew a no block hand. The problem here is that like he just develops a Genesis.
Yeah, I think you just take the damage.
He's killing the Angel.
Oh, it's specifically targeting
he's
the Angel?
the Angel directly. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have an arsenal.
That's no.
You know what's hilarious though is if he would have just daggered this turn, it would have gotten through unless he gave up his chess piece, which he wouldn't do.
Does Ravages when I activate Ravages, does it deal another arcane damage?
No. They don't do anything when you flip them.
Okay, I was gonna. Okay,
so he's choosing to develop Soraya. I feel like I would have developed Genesis.
I think so. I especially the way the game's been going. You're at 32. Uzuri's at 33.
I would have just put the instant under. But I'm guessing that he's just trying to make this a fast game. If he gets the setup and starts the loop, Donnie can reasonably concede. He's got one piece of it. The Soraya is how you start it. The Angel Rebirth is how you complete it. Yeah. So he's prepping the Arclight Sentinel. Now I think all you have to see is another Arclight Sentinel and get Rebirth on the board, and you're good to go.
Yeah, Prism's definitely in the driver's seat right now.
This hand is pretty bad for Prism. And Donnie technically has full tempo, and he has a shakedown in hand. So Donnie can legitimately take the only Herald in his hand if he calls blue, which he'll probably won't. He'll probably call yellow and get stuck taking a Sea-Cat here. Good. This is what you want to see. Azori gets a lot of value out of throwing daggers at Prism.
So isolate, swap in,
yep.
Shake down with a shred.
What's interesting too is if he blocks with a yellow and then the shake gets shaken down for a yellow, then he actually can't get go again either.
Oh yeah.
He did block.
No, it looks like no blocks were declared.
The heads up call here is blue, but that's because we know what's going on. Okay, so we got the shakedown. It's going to connect.
Wait, what? No.
Okay. This is, he's kind of just going all in. He's throwing the Arclight Sentinel down now.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Because he's going to empty out his hand here.
And then just play the Pierce Reality out.
Yeah, because he thinks he's going to call yellow. I would almost just coin flip here for myself between yellow and blue. I don't know if this is the right play. I'm guessing he called the wrong color. Yeah, I don't know if this is the correct play by the Prism, but it could be fine, right? You just need one Arclight Sentinel in the graveyard. And you could have one in hand, and that's enough to start the loop. So they don't really mind losing their first one that much.
Yeah, reorder it.
It never matters. Okay, he plays out the Pierce. So that what Pierce is effectively for, it's so that like that Herald of Erudition just really pops. Okay, he could consider making this a go turn. He's got a lot of yellow in hand. He's got a tome. He could break his helm. He's gonna have full tempo. You definitely play the Codex of Bloodrot here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any.
There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to. Right? You just force the card
In fact,
out.
I don't think he has a. He doesn't have a flip card in his hand, nor a stealth card. And I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like you should play the Codex. You rip a card from his hand. You give him a Bloodrot Pox, so he can't just flip an Angel.
Yeah.
And not have to protect it.
I agree, especially because you're IPing yourself anyway. You definitely do that, and then you just throw your dagger if you really want to do that. He's trying to do, I guess, some kind of since Shred is technically playable. So if it's on Shred on a go again attack, then you get to Codex and maybe get some decent value. But like I don't know. I really don't. I think you just do the Codex last turn.
Okay, so this means that he's going to just Arsenal the Tome. No matter what happens here, even if it hits and goes to Soul, there won't be enough to play the Tome. But man, that's a big boy Herald coming in. No poppers.
That's a beefy 8 from a Herald of Protection. It's going to be hard to block without giving up quite a few cards.
You have to keep the Leave No Witnesses. The Looking for Scrap definitely goes first. Really. That is 8. I thought maybe Leave No Witnesses. I mean, there is still Looking for Scrap. Okay. So interestingly enough, that's it. That's all that's happening here. I wonder if we're gonna see him clear out Pierce Reality. So we're gonna see a looking for scrap into Prism herself, and then pitch the Codex of Blood Rot to throw a dagger into Pierce Reality, then Arsenal the Infiltrate.
Yeah. Yes. Tunic looking. Dagger
Unfortunately, he's kind of stuck with that -2 instant in his hand. You could consider just playing it to get rid of it.
I was gonna say that you get the card to hit the soul, right? But you don't get to do anything with it because you just don't have enough pitch if you want, because you obviously want to.
No, it wouldn't, because that's just to kill poppers.
Oh, attack. Sorry, not defense. My bad.
Yeah.
You could just play it out
So
just to filter
a lot of lists don't run that card anymore. It's kind of like a training wheels card. It makes it so Prism is easier to play, but even in matchups that are popper heavy, it's not really necessary to win. And the reason you take it out in a lot of decks is because look at it now.
Like, yeah, it's a completely dead card right now.
It could have been literally any other card, and it would have been better, other than maybe a Herald.
I actually do think you just play it out and waste it so that you draw a fresh 4, because now it's still in your hand.
You're only
now, granted, it is a yellow.
I was to say your only upside to keeping it is guaranteeing you have a yellow in your next hand.
No, I mean, I think there's a reasoning for both.
Okay, so this is a turn that Prism probably just takes some damage, I think, because she wants to develop that Merciful Retribution if he throws into Pierce Reality, because that's another card in Soul. You develop the Merciful Retribution, you get to zap the Missouri for 1 when you do it. That's something you can consider doing. Because you're really just kind of hanging out until this tome pops off. And this isn't really a turn for it to pop off. I mean, technically... hover over the Prism's chest piece. It just says a card, right? Technically, the Merciful Retribution could let you play the tome. If you had to. Okay, so he's just going full aggro. He's going to ignore the Pierce Reality. Which I'm pretty sure he's about to get super punished for. Because this Yellow Herald Triumph is going to come in kind of big. Okay, so this hits. Now, does Infiltrate say till the end of turn? Yeah.
Yeah.
End of next turn.
End of next turn.
Okay, so he's got a 2 for 5 Dominate that he could throw, which is funny. And if it hits, it goes into Azuri Soul, right? So weird.
Yeah, it sure does.
Infiltrate creates the most bizarre game states. Probably the funniest thing I've ever seen was a bug on Talishar where someone hit a deep-rooted evil and it went into their banish zone, and then they started taking 1 blood debt.
Man, if he had another, it's kind of awkward.
Okay, so this comes in for 8.
Oh, yeah, it's a big boy.
It can't be popped either. Which is unfortunate.
Nope, because it's Triumph and...
Yeah, this is where you get punished for not destroying Pierce Reality. Yeah, the Goliath Gauntlet usually gets used for Herald of Erudition.
I'm just looking to see. I mean, I don't think it needs to go up to 10 to have a decent chance of hitting.
No, you save it for Herald Erudition right now at this board state. Herald Erudition with the Gauntlets pop would come in for 9, dominate on hit, draw 2 cards. So he is going to block it out. And he didn't save a popper, it wouldn't matter anyway, because Herald Triumph's still going to hit for 5 and -1 to everything. Honestly, this isn't that big of a deal to let this angel hit. The prism can't really punish you that much. All it's going to do is just establish another angel.
How much soul is in the prisms?
I think this will be 3.
Usually when I mouse over it, it tells me, but...
I think I would have just taken
no, that's
the
it.
full
There's
hit
2.
here.
That's 2. There's only 2 cards in the soul right now.
So that card that he just blocked would block for 3, but it could have presented 5, right? I think.
But it's, I mean, like, probably... but you're gonna just throw the dagger with it, right? Like, you're not gonna hold it.
No, you throw the herald.
Oh yeah, okay, no, I think he's forgetting about the herald being able to be played. I think if he remembers, hey, you can play it till the end of next turn, he might have thought it was the end of this turn.
I think he's even talking about it right now, that he's considering just taking the damage. Because, like, you block 3, but you could have presented 5, right?
Right. Right. No, I agree with that, especially if you're going to let the attack hit. Like, if you're not going to block it anyway, then there's no point. Like, block it out, at least against the prism.
He's got Rebirth out.
Yeah, so now we're just looking for either another tome or Herald of Erudition. Either of those things, because you could kind of count the poppers, right? You've seen 2 Death Touches, you've seen 2 Command and Conquers, you've seen 2 Already Deads. There's like 3 poppers left in Missouri's deck.
Yeah. 2 Already's gone, a Death Touch, 2 Command and Conquers, 2 Shakedowns. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
I don't think the list is on Humble or anything like that.
And so. there's our second Tome of Divinity.
So he just needs to throw the War Tune, wait for the popper, then good for Halo. And then it's pretty much going to be a strong game after that.
I agree. I would have thrown the War Tune, so you have the 1 resource to use into Halo. But he's seeing red. I want my plus damage to go into this Triumph.
I mean, it's unpoppable.
Standing Order is pretty good here.
2 standing
block
orders
5.
too.
So he could. How much is the Herald coming in for? It's yellow, so it's coming in for 7, 8. Yeah,
I'm pretty
8.
sure, Ellie.
So 2 standing orders here blocks it out cleanly.
Yeah, that's what he does. And you still get the.
So this is probably going to be a Codex Leave No Witness turn. He's going to pop the second one. Pretty heads up. All right, this is pretty big because he just pitched a tome, and now he's threatening a tome with Leave No Witnesses. This is kind of a huge turn.
Yeah, plenty of ward though on pretty much demand. Tons of it. So.
That's true, but you're still eating a card and a soul out of Prism, like by doing it. Like you're always getting a card.
Red Triumph again in hand. Herald of Erudition. 2 Heralds of Erudition.
All right, and this also like feels like a go turn for the Prism, I'm sure. Like, he sees the Herald of Erudition. He's been waiting for it. There's now only, like, 2 poppers left in Azuri's deck.
Codex of Frailty.
It's too bad this is not Death Touch instead. Doesn't have the tunic counter up. So we've got a Leave No Witnesses going out. Threatening 4 damage. You can't cleanly block this with 1 card unless you sacrifice an angel. It looks like we're going to err on the side of caution here.
Yeah, and just pitch to Phantasmals, get the 1.
So that means this is just another Herald of Triumph.
He's just wanted to do Herald Beatdown. It doesn't seem like he's doing anything to protect himself. He's like, I know this is working, so.
It is working, but also, like, Azuri's still at 31. She's survived almost all the Heralds of Triumphs.
But Azuri's gonna run out of, like, actual threatening cards. I mean, there's still Death Touch, there's still, like, maybe 1 or 2 poppers, but, like, a lot of these heavy cards are already gone, like these swap-ins.
I think at this point, you gotta let some stuff hit. You've got, like, a good life lead. This is a tricky hand. What's the arsenal? Did we get to see it? Because it was off the Ponder token.
Shred.
Oh, this is great. You gotta maybe block this a little bit to just save some life, right?
I mean, he's got 3. Is it? Oh,
I think you should. I think you should totally
he's got
block
3
with
blues.
1 card. You want to
Yeah.
put a stealth card in arsenal after this. He's over blocking. No, Donnie, just let it go.
I think he feels he's just alright throwing the Leave No Witness with the Shred.
Yeah,
and hoping.
it's fine. It's fine. I think being tricky is better.
There's Genesis art like this.
This is rough because it's kind of like with this hand, you're essentially giving up Tome of Divinity. As long as it's not a blue Shred. If it's yellow or red, you're giving up Tome of Divinity. It's gone.
It'd be better just to lose Ravages though in this position. But he only has 2 soul though, right? That might be a reason to just say bye-bye.
See how
he doesn't know what's in the arsenal though.
No,
it was off a raw Ponder token, by the way.
Yeah.
So it's like the fact that he like ripped a Shred. What color Shred is it, by the way?
I believe it is yellow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like no saving this tome, and he
Love
doesn't know
that card
that.
art.
Yeah, this
Wait,
is a tough block.
You could save it, right? But you'd have to know.
You have to spend an angel here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can double. You can block to 7 is what I'm getting at.
And even that doesn't save it because he could always flick knives to kill it.
No, can't you just give Phantasmal? Pay into Phantasmal.
Oh yeah, no, because he could still.
No.
Yeah, Phantasmal. Never mind. Phantasmal does.
Yeah, it's 7. It's
Dude, that would be the most crazy heads up play.
I was gonna say he'd have.
That's a yellow Shred.
He has. If you really like expect something tricksy going on, like a cut to the chase or Razor Reflex. It can't be Razor Reflex. Oh, it can be. He's on tunic. So, I don't know. Or Razor, yeah, one of those two. I always get him confused. The one that the
I think he's being heads up about it because it's taken him a really long time to come to this decision.
He might be. I mean, I feel like at any point he could develop. He could have developed already, and he would have been fine. Now he's in a really weird spot to protect this tome. I wonder if Donnie's running Codex of Inertia. I don't think he is. That actually
We can
stops
find
the
out.
rebirth. That actually has a chance of stopping the rebirth loop.
If I search his deck, he doesn't mess him up at all, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It'll show a magnifying glass over his deck. But that's what we'll do.
He probably doesn't. It's kind of a dog crap card against everything else, and it's not even good against a Prism who knows that you have it.
Oh, okay. We're doing something else.
Okay, so
See the Halo.
he's going for it. Cracking Halo. He's just going to go ahead and cash in the tome.
This is also a pretty decent play, right? Because if you don't know how to block it and you're worried about not blocking it properly,
you really want your Halo to end the game.
I can understand that, but I'm just trying to think about it from the perspective, right? Maybe you're so unsure and you're just I don't want to lose it. I'd rather play it.
So
that
now
kind of
he's
a thing.
pitching Genesis. This is going to put him up to 5 pitch. Plays Tome. He's going to draw 3 cards. He's got 1 pitch floating. Okay. So he did not draw anything good. He could still go ahead and play Arclight Sentinel and start swinging Soraya the next turn. But he kind of has to, lock it in, or he can never just ice Azuri out after that. Okay, so he's going back up to 4 pitch. That's 7 pitch. Here comes the Arclight Sentinel.
Right, which is it's just a good buffer.
And now he's just probably going to keep the other cards. He's probably going to flip Soraya next turn. Wait. Okay, we're flipping that over. Okay. And so this hits.
Right, so he gets to the top of the deck,
Person
right?
goes to 13.
It's a tenacity.
That's kind of just a filler card, too. So it's not a good hit.
Now I see Azuri play Lead the Charge. Kidding.
Oh, wow. Oh, don't fool around with that.
Really?
Double
Why
spray,
is he
holy heck.
doing that? Maybe he's just wanting to keep a 4-card hand.
I would have assumed that this was a Soraya turn, right? Because she's
Yeah.
more or less safe for 1 turn. You can't flick knives when you attack into Spectra. And you kind of gave Azuri something to do with her hand too. So now we're gonna pitch. Just throw a dagger to break the Spectra, and then Arsenal the Codex.
Okay, so Soul, he has some options on his turn.
The Prism finally drew Light of Soul. So this is your backup Halo, because if it hits, it still turns your chess piece on. Only 1 Arclight Sentinel left in the deck. You can't let all 3 get in the graveyard, or you can't do the loop. Oh. And Last Soul's optional, I think. You could choose not to do it.
Yeah, you may put it.
I think he's doing it anyway. I mean, this should just be telling you, oh, this is such a good pop. He doesn't even have a follow-up other than with an angel. Oh, okay, never mind.
He's reprimanded.
Giving it -2, so that doesn't pop.
So
it's a blue Herald of Protection too, right?
I believe,
so that's coming,
yes.
So that's coming in for 7. So he takes 4. He gets another soul. He gets to search an angel. Okay. Now, do you flip Soraya here? And say, let's just aggro as hard as possible. No, because you don't have enough to pitch to flip her and attack with her. You only have 3 pitch left. So you should have 2 spectral shields.
I flip Ravages just because that's the one I feel like is most... Oh, nope.
That is a dangerous arsenal.
Maybe he's going to try to do that as a surprise soul.
Yeah, and now at this point, without the loop and with a decently healthy soul pool, these Genesis are just feeling like 2 like cracked baubles. Okay, this is an interesting play. Is he going to give up an angel here? Because that's like what you really should do, but if he doesn't, then the Spreading Plague could come in and give him a Blood Rot Pox. Which makes it where he can't flip an angel in his turn. Without having to like pay into it to prevent it.
He's got frailty.
What's the cards left in deck, Noah? Is it easy to tell that?
27 to 30.
Oh, it's not looking good for a fatigue standpoint for Azuri. Because, like, the first time the opportunity arises, you have to flick knives. Like, if you can kill an angel with flick knives, you have to do it. Like, not right now, because there's a spectral shield up, but... Oh, okay, we're breaking boots.
I actually like this play, because he's got Arsenal, Codex and Arsenal.
Well, no, but he's going to flip an angel.
Yeah, the attack's not going to hit very easily. Oh, wait, he's not flipping an angel.
Is he not?
It just...
No, he is.
No, okay, he is flipping an angel. So the boots will not get go again. Unless he flick... And he can't flick knives because there's a spectral shield in play. Unfortunate. No. No, there's a spectral shield. It doesn't work.
I think that's what they're discussing right now.
Yeah.
I think they're just gonna roll with it. Do you take the one from the merciful?
An aura didn't die.
Oh, that's right. It's not.
Yeah, the
Spectral
angels
shield
don't
and
count.
aura?
Oh, spectral shield does. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Flick knives.
I'm not sure if he did or not. I guess that puts them at even Stevens since well, he also forgot to make a spectral shield token. No, it doesn't. It makes him -2.
No, it makes it -2. no, it still makes it -2. It's worse.
All right. What's the hand? It's E-Strike. What's the cards in Donnie's hand? 2 stealth cards, an E-Strike, and what's the one on the very right?
Another spreading
Still
plague.
the spreading plague.
Yeah,
okay.
still the spreading plague. He's seen a lot of them at some interesting times. And Prism has a decent enough soul that just flips to negate damage, not really blocking.
I mean, Donnie needs to use his life total here at some point.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The other thing to consider too is Azuri has probably went through a little more than half their deck.
Yeah, Azuri's really low on cards.
There might not be the most appealing cards left in terms of like throwing out big relevant pressure. So
you should just never block this. It's just 4 damage. You're up. You're double on life total. You really need to make this game move. And like the Black Tech Whisperers were a good way to do some damage, but those whiffed, and we kind of knew they were going to.
Why does it keep? God damn it! I keep hitting on my keyboard. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to give you all some spins.
Donnie made a comment in our group chat on Facebook saying I'm an idiot. Yeah, he threw the dagger into the spectral shield.
I guess he just didn't like register. I mean, like
it's a matchup thing. Like if you don't have a lot of experience in the matchup, it's easy to forget about those little spectral shields. Okay, so we're throwing in a War Tune Herald now.
He's got to block the War Tune, or else he's gonna be able to hit a 3rd time this turn.
With what?
He'll. Well, no, right, because he doesn't have Rapture.
Now, if there's a blue in his hand and that War Tune hits, then he'd be able to hit with another Angel. But
yeah, I was wrong there.
He has to be heads up and know that it's a blue in hand, which it's not.
And he just awoke Erudition this turn, so he can't
he didn't
do
block.
another one.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So no, that's it. Yellow Herald Protection Arsenal. It's pretty good. This Pierce Reality has gotten I think 12 points of value.
Oh, it's gotten a lot.
This hand is gas. Okay. I think this is the like make or break turn. This is where the game ends, I think. What is going to happen here? All right, 1 dagger swing is blocked. This is pretty good. So we're probably going 5 go again.
Yeah. I would assume.
Nice. Oh, he's getting it all. He's getting the blood rot pox on an empty. Oh, this is so good. This kills Soraya. So Soraya is guaranteed dead now. Oh man, this was a killer turn.
Let's leave no witnesses. All right.
No.
Oh no, death touch. I forgot resource.
This is huge. Totally unblockable.
Yeah.
The only way to block it is to flip another angel.
And lose both.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. That is correct.
You could block out a hand. You could block out a hand and lose Soraya and just one angel, but you're basically giving up like all tempo. Your question is, do you want to throw a Herald of Protection, or do you want to save life? And Donnie should be like definitely stacking on another Blood Rot Pox token here. Got to. Like he just needs to kill.
100%. If it's not, it has to be Blood Rot here. So just gonna take the I guess. Yep. Okay.
Good call. So now this death touch is essentially presenting 8 total. That's a sick hit off the ponder token.
That is a really good ponder.
And this drops
has a popper
Herald.
too. Wow.
This drops. Oh, did he actually get it?
Yeah, he has his death touch in hand. I think it's yeah.
Oh, and he's got an eradicate. That's actually big. So if he just tries to ignore the damage and the eradicate hits, that mill could be super important too. If this actually ends up going to a fatigue.
How much eradicate costs? 1 is. You could dagger eradicate.
He could consider. Yeah, I was wondering. He could consider not popping, but I think with no cards in hand, you just gotta take it when you can get it. Because like this hand, you get to end the turn with a stealth card in your arsenal, which is like the best, right? Because you could potentially block with 3 cards and still present a very meaningful turn.
Oh,
this hand on Prism side is really bad. They're not no blocks. They're 2 blocks.
Yes, I forgot they're
bad.
2 blocks.
Okay, so he's erring not to end the turn with an arsenal, which I'm fine with.
I mean, eradicate doesn't have go again. He plays.
What do you mean?
Eradicate. He plays eradicate and then.
You play the stealth card, then you flip up, you drop in eradicate, and then you arsenal a stealth card.
Why don't you just play the eradicate and play the sigil and arsenal and infiltrate?
Why would you not play the stealth card?
Because what's he swapping?
Yeah, he wanted to throw the extra dagger.
Yeah, he threw the
well, once he pitches to the other card, you're right. He should just play the eradicate.
Yeah, that's. Wait, were the blood rots resolved, or is that not happening yet?
I think they forgot to resolve them.
Well, that's kind of big. But, you know, a lot of things have technically gone by the wayside, so.
I mean, The ruling is you just resolve them the next turn. Just maybe hover over them at the end of Prism's next turn. Or hover over them now. Yeah. He didn't have any pitch anyway. So he should be down to 6.
I'm just it's like, you know,
passing Mirage it could be pretty big here. Zuri either has to time walk herself to keep those poppers away. Ooh. Man, this would be a turn to have Black Tech Whisperers. Holy crap. He's got 2 non-blocks in hand. So Command and Conquer is almost guaranteed to hit here. So you could swing Dagger and Command and Conquer here. Is that looking for scrap?
Yeah, it's looking for scrap.
You can
You're
have it
looking for scrap
all.
first, yeah.
So you could Dagger, swing. Yeah, you could looking for scrap, swing Dagger. Then stealth card Command and Conquer, and then have a Codex of Frailty for the next turn. That's actually huge.
I mean, for blocking purposes, in reality, right? Should have swung the dagger first.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you don't want to give away everything yet.
You know, I mean, but you get that -1 on a potential block.
But you might want to make your hand look bigger than it is.
True. No, that's true. That's true. I forget there's a mind game to it.
We know all the information, so it seems obvious to do dagger. The stealth card in his arsenal is a 0 cost still, right?
Yeah, infiltrate.
Infiltrate. So this is just going to connect for 2. The thing is that this makes Command and Conquer totally unblockable. He's going to lose his arsenal. And you're right. He could have gotten the extra 1 point of damage through, because he can't footsteps it because it's got piercing. Oh man, this is brutal. Is this just lethal? This is only blocking for 2 now. So this is just lethal, meaning he has to flip an angel and sack it. Which also means he could flick knives.
Can you flick the dagger that's on the chain?
It's not on the chain anymore. Oh, it's on the chain, but it's not on the chain link. Yes, he can flick it.
Okay.
Percent lethal. I think this is just over. I think he needed to block with another piece of gear. We see the flick knives activation, and that's going to destroy the ward. Connect for 3 for exact lethal. And yeah, that's a little bit of the downside of like keeping those Genesis and stuff in your deck for so long. They come back. They keep coming back, and they keep being non-blocks.
The Spectral Shield, I mean, Donnie messed up with it, but having the extra Spectral Shield is an extra life. He technically still would have been alive. Maybe. I mean, like, you'd have to go all the way back, but... Welcome back.
That was awkward.
GG's, guys.
That was really interesting to watch in God mode.
It's interesting because I'm like, I don't know what's happening here. This isn't like.
Good job, Donnie.
No, it did not. I made so many mistakes in that game. It's not even funny.
You won, man.
Yeah, but
All that counts. You just gotta learn from them, right?
Yeah, you had some good ideas. It's okay, don't worry about it, bud.
All right.
All right, how do we clean
Don't
this
drop
up?
out of the lobby,
I'll-
and
I'll-
I'll
clean
hop
it
in.
up.
I'll be there in a second, Thomas.
Okay.
I'll clean this up.
Well, anyways, GG's. I gotta go.
Yep, GG's.
good
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
I did not deserve to win that game.
I mean, there's questionable things on both sides, right? And there was a missed spectral shield. I think another thing too. So like there's some misplays and stuff. Well, I mean, I saw what you were doing. I liked it, and then we were like, "But the spectral shield." Yeah, it's all good.
Alright, sorry, what room are we going to? I'm looking through the server now.
The name of the lobby or whatever is team. It should be like Team Sick versus Team Tavern or whatever, and the password is 12345. But I think everybody just said if you type it in team, they found it.
But Thomas, what voice chat are we going to?
We'll go down to game room 5.
Let me promote these guys.
I actually have to bounce as well. The wife is needing attention. So I will talk to you guys later. Good luck, guys. Talk to you later.
Good night, Donnie. I'm back flipping into bed after these games, so I'm with everybody. Trust me, I gotta be up. I gotta be up early too. But
Who won out of the last match?
Missouri.
Okay. So we didn't get 3-0 swept. Let's go.
Not yet.
Or 5-0 swept. Sorry.
Yeah, at least that, right? We saved some face. It's Levia v. Oh, I mean, I knew he's on. I should know he's on Bash. You excited for your match, Justin?
What am I playing against?
I don't know.
Oh.
I really don't.
I mean, the Prism's already played, so it can't get much worse than that.
I mean, the other worst thing you could see is like usually for Kano was KO, right? But you know.
My list isn't actually that bad in the KO. Reinhardt would probably be the next worst after Prism, I think.
All right, Reinhardt's a cut above the brutes. I like Reinhardt. I think he's secretly just got something spicy cooking. It's gonna take some fine tuning.
He's gonna flip Kano as well, and we get to do the mirror match.
That'd be cool too.
That would not be cool.
That you guys get to do Olivia and Constellas though on Waning Moon.
I mean, I don't even have Castellas on my list.
All right,
Dash over there.
Yeah, Dash IE.
Dash IE.
Inventor extraordinaire.
No Dio for us.
No Dio.
Oh, they flipping no equipment though. Heck yeah. Gonna win like that.
Oh yeah, no equipment. Where's
Yeah,
his
he don't
equipment?
need no equipment. I don't know.
Does he not? There'll be equipment. It's coming out. Oh, it's in the stack right here. They just haven't presented yet.
So he doesn't need no equipment to win this matchup.
Oh, these guys are professionals. Adaptive plating. Yep. All pretty standard. Going for the gamblers. I like that. So trying to get more wider turns. Probably expecting more of a. I was gonna say the defensive matchup, but Teklo Pounder coming out. So no, looks like we're getting some boost. Get a boost into this Levia. Smashback Elhorn, one of the best turn 1 plays you can do. I guess it's turn 0. Create that might, create that agility token. It's got what brutes crave. Oh yeah, that'll do it. My favorite part is he takes that back and he says, right, like that's what I would do. I'd say, oh sorry, that's not the right card, and then you arsenal the same card. You know what I mean? Like if I'm my opponent, I'm thinking he arsenaled the same card. That's how you gotta think
100%.
Think ahead.
All right, so since he's playing that and he has an arsenal, is that blue Dread Screamer in his hand or red?
It is a blue Dread Screamer.
So he's definitely not playing the Terror Limb from them next turn, then.
No. In fact, it's really funny that he put it in his arsenal. He's complained a lot about the card being in arsenal and then getting stuck in arsenal.
Is that a second pounder I see?
Yes.
That's sexy right there.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty insane. There's some hefty pounding coming in. Yeah, claw for 4 with go again.
I guess if he blocks, it's barraging beat down into claw for 6.
I think so. I don't think there's any world that you. Yeah.
I can't imagine a reason you'd want to keep it in him. Maybe if like that was a lot of blue, so he might keep a blue.
No, I think for sure. You're right. It's definitely going to be claw into.
Oh yeah.
Spark is gonna feel nasty.
Yeah.
Let's just 6 block, play Spark on his turn for something.
Yeah.
What's the card that he banished? How much?
What's that?
What's the card that's in banished from the Intimidate?
Oh, Zipper Hit.
What color?
Blue.
Oof.
I was gonna say that.
That's so good.
I was gonna say with the pounders up, like you could just take the damage and throw back some gnarly damage here.
Yeah, but the yellows aren't like the most effective for that, so you could.
That's true.
Probably,
you could save the pounder charges Right, like you said, just block, play out the spark, and go from there.
He could play the 0, and then pitch to Foundry Heart, spark for a pounder, get a red backup protocol, play the blue Techlo core from Arsenal, and then pitch to the red backup to bring something else back. Unless you thought Levi was maybe going to.
He's got Techlo core in Arsenal.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad.
Is that the only thing in the grave is 0 to 60? Huh. I keep trying to search, but I think that's the only thing. So...
Yeah, because he just played Pounder last turn.
Well, I just for the red backup, like I was just trying to think, there's something he'd go grab, but speaking of red protocol.
Oh, this is going to be so good. So he's going to tutor out another pounder, and then he can break boots and play his...
Well, he only has 2 resources floating, so not pounder this turn.
Yeah, that only puts him to 3, not 4.
He might just do the...
Do you just...
That kind of be a waste to do the Techlo core and just end with...
I was going to say, do you just put the Techlo core and then just...
Call it a day?
Yeah, and put that in Arsenal. I don't know.
You could tutor Techlo core and then play Techlo core.
Yeah, but that's gonna be a lot of
Techlo core and leave the spark back for a backup red, and try to make it go big turn for Max V maybe.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Oh no, he's just.
I guess we're just going for it though. So we're gonna spark on how much here? All right, he goes and grabs the Techlo core. Draws a card because he boosted, and it was a red 0 to 60.
Break boots. Do it.
Not yet. Not yet.
The Azuri player wasn't a scrub, Donnie. You did fine. You battled it back. You stayed on it.
Unfortunately, I had to take care of my kids right at the end of that. I missed it. The Azuri or the Prism?
Azuri got it.
Azuri.
Yeah, there was some weird. I guess you would have had to have known. I guess what was going on. I don't know. And then obviously there was a good flick knives and the spider's bite, even though it was kind of done somewhat out of order. But it just put the Prism in a position to try to block a CNC that they couldn't physically block with the spider bite. Even if you would have put the angel out, which the flip happened, the flick knives kills the angel, and then the CNC was enough to lethal. It was just an awkward spot. Caught with 2 no blocks in hand. One was Genesis, and I think the other one was Celestial Reprimand.
Is it Matt's V in his hand and the?
It looks like twin drive.
It's twin drive. He's got 2 twin drives, a backup red, and a T-bone. So an all red hand. So it's actually really convenient that both Techlo cores, and he did end up breaking the boots for both those Techlo cores. You're right, Justin.
And he doesn't have a Max V in graveyard.
No, he does not have a Max V engrave. I was gonna say, I think for the backup red, the only thing you could grab here, actually, you don't have any reds.
He could do the 0 to 60 from Arsenal.
Yeah, and then
twin drive the T-bone to 0.
Yep. I mean, there's definitely a wide turn. There's definitely some big damage that's gonna be coming out.
I mean, ideally, this would be a good thing to do because you want to try to coax Levi into playing the headpiece to block the Scowling Fleshbag.
Well, I mean, getting Husk early is also good too. It just takes away, puts extra blood dead in the grave.
I think this might be a turn that you would want to use your crown on yourself because the double twin drives, that's just not great together.
Well, not necessarily because, I mean, he needs to take out that Scowling Fleshbag, so maybe he just goes wide and makes the Leviathan think that it's going to be max V turn so that Levi uses the Scowling Fleshbag. So then you don't have to worry about that later.
Well, I mean, you definitely bait with it, but I think like I don't think you need 2 twin drives to bait with it, especially if you have the protocol red, because you could literally block with, or not block with one of them, but you could literally get rid of the twin drive, and you could still technically get the twin drive back with red protocol.
Yeah, but it might be better to save a twin drive. That way you boost one twin drive, and then when the fleshbag hits, then you arsenal the other.
Yeah, and then like you draw max V, you've got to set up for it next turn as well with the extra resource off of Tekla. We'll have to see how he crafts the turnout, and then how Thomas wants to block. Definitely start. Yeah, definitely start with the 0. See if you can't peel armor. If he blocks with the boots or something, and he just he feels like, I'll get my value out of that, and then gets T-boned, he pretty much has to give either Scowling or the Huss, since the chain won't be broken.
And that's the third twin drive that would be right there in Banish, so he has to protect that twin drive.
Yeah, no, and now, yeah, you definitely want to protect it. Let's see what we got going. So 0 to 60 reds coming in for. I think one of the pounders popped, and then the other one come out. So
it's coming in for 8.
Yeah, it's coming for 8. It's quite a big.
0 for 8. Let's go.
He's pretty good. All right, I like this. Twin drive into a double boost.
No, he's just in a single boost on that one, I think. Okay. So he still wants him to think that. I mean, he can't play it out too early and make him think he's just trying to get him to do fleshback block. When there's a T-bone next, then it's going to be kind of obvious. Like, okay, this is.
2-1 on for Tavern right now, Drake. Donnie. This is game 4, and then we have the last game after this.
You know, me the last game. That's crazy.
Oh, it's Kano, right? So it's it's good stuff. So twin drive, boost away the induction.
Oh, the induction was a bad loss. But...
Yeah. Oh, you can always just give gamblers. I forget gamblers is totally blockable on T-bones.
So here's the question right here: is do we see the fleshbag? Nope, we don't see the fleshbag. So I'll do that. Get the red 0. I don't think it's worth it to boost the red 0 to fire the pistol for 2. Well, I guess it is.
The thing is and like I think it's totally fine, is you need to play as aggressive as physically possible against Leviah, especially when you can. Lowering the life puts them in a precarious position where they have to respect the probability of going down to 13 or going below 13, and so making them go consumed early is technically in your benefit. They don't have that much of a big banish zone to play with. I mean, being at 15 right now is kind of scary. And I'm pretty sure he's sitting there cursing his arsenal right now. Because again, I've seen him
not get a 6.
Huh?
Did Deadwood not get a 6? Oh, maybe it did.
No, I should have. Search.
What was the question?
Oh, I didn't see what
it did. Hungry Slaughter Beast. Well, did he draw and discard for it?
Yeah, he drew the Hungering and discarded.
Okay,
he
that's what.
Banished a card from the opponent's graveyard.
Okay. So here comes Scowling, rightly so.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah, obviously couldn't just give Scowling because of going to below 13. So trying to figure it out here, and are we? Oh, so we're going below 13. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do the Terra Limb from them now.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he can play A Barraging, Intimidate once, then Terra Limb from Limb. and like he almost guarantee can play a 6.
We still have a blue underloop and a red zipper hit, so this still some damage coming out here. And tons of healthy armor for the dash too.
Yeah.
Adaptive plating. No target for adaptive plating though, so it's just a 1 block right now.
Yeah, but he still has 5 armor, which is a lot.
Yeah. No, 5 armor is a lot. Even Tearlim from Limb, or even a Dominate could easily be blocked out. Wow. So the only hope would be trying to stave off and then do some kind of redeem thing, but
there's the max fee, but do we have the resources for it?
This has to be wrong. Yes.
No.
I don't
Not
think so.
playing one of those
Actually, no,
first
that's a
has to be
zipper
wrong.
hit. And what color zipper hit is that in Arsenal? Is that a red?
It is yellow.
A yellow. So you could do is the 0 at least a yellow?
Yes.
So you could do.
Is there a way to let them know? He
What?
didn't draw a card
Who didn't?
off the tail limb. Oh my god. He screwed that up so bad.
Is he trying to?
He accidentally put his cards in the pile somehow instead of discarding.
So is that a blue underloop? So you could go throttle to zipper hit. No, he couldn't. He couldn't. Never mind.
Okay, now
he remembered the draw. I can't believe he didn't play that barraging before doing this.
Roll them dice.
Two. Oh.
I like how flips the hole.
Oh my god, Tommy.
No, not that. Not the back button. I love this is the TTS at its finest. It's okay.
So now.
All right, we're square.
So
we're
you can claw, and then what's it called for 12? Beast Within.
Yeah.
That's not awful. That's pretty good.
I think that's pretty good. It's gonna put some pressure. I don't think it gets all the cards, but it definitely.
I don't think he gets any because he's at 16. Oh, I guess that one.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't play that. So you definitely give that up, and then I think now you just start blocking with armor. If you're scared, you just take damage. You start.
All this is like avoid going to 2, and like he's probably in the winning position.
Yeah, there's gonna be now. Granted, that's a yellow zipper hit, so that's a break point of 4, right? For yellow, so yeah, break point, and that's just on rate.
Also, Tommy didn't turn off Blood Debt, so he is going to 1 this turn. Or he is taking 1 this turn.
He didn't turn off Bloodlight?
No, all he did was tear limb from limb, claw, Beast Within. How many? Do you know how many Reckless he runs?
I think it's 2.
Well, he didn't draw either one of them, so.
Defensive Artivore, here we go.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Oh, that's. I guess maybe he's gonna Arsenal it.
I don't think he gets to Arsenal. I don't know why he didn't play the Artivore.
I think. I was gonna say I think he had to play the Art of War out. Is he just saying that he loses? Is that what we're getting at? Because the throttle and pistol coming in after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for him to block it out.
Yeah, gotcha.
I mean, even without the throttle, like pistol was lethal after this. I don't know why he didn't.
You had the Art of War right off the rip, and pick
+1
and go again, or +1 draw 2.
Just this is lethal.
Yeah.
Because he's at 2. Like, he definitely should have Art of War, Banish, Draw 2, and then +1 defense.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not sure he gets to live, even with that.
No, but, yeah.
Yeah, beat that. And dude you'd had like an exodia of items out on like turn.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It was wild.
And still pushed it. So.
So you're dead. I'm assuming you just didn't clean up your board state.
Yeah.
I got
I'm in
you.
there. I'll clean it up.
I got it. That's fine. It's not a big deal.
Just slap him in the face for acting like that.
We're only gonna have one win for the siblings in cardboard.
I mean,
no,
it's
you're
not
about to
my
win,
fault
Justin.
that the gem was just really rough on us, and Dash is probably my worst matchup. I even had a little bit advantage knowing that Aaron prefers to play aggro, but I still played it pretty honest. I put cards to hedge. I didn't want to like just go, yeah, I've got prior information. I just sided the way I'd normally would against Dash.
Those are some really good, really strong turns.
And still could have almost got there if I would have drawn a Blood Rush Bellow at like any point, but you know, that's the only way I had a way.
Do you live with Art of War +1, or is it still dead?
Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't have a way to turn off Blood Debt.
Yeah, no, I mean that's the reality of
the fact
whole
that like I
situation.
didn't even have Blood Debt means that there was something up with that game. And
well,
also,
yeah.
if you look, he had +3 life because I missed on the banish. So there was that too. And I mean, I in the aggro matchups, I just have to draw Blood Rush Bellow.
Yeah.
He drew all of his like really like gas setup.
Oh, he had
Most
those
of his
Tecmo Pounders
attacks were
out.
red. Not all of them, but a lot of his attacks were red too.
Yes.
Guys, I really enjoy being lucky. You know, I gotta be lucky. Then have all the good stuff.
It spreads both ways because I distinctly remember you having a Teclo Pounder and going Teclo Core Pass, and then I just hard smash all your items off on turn 2.
It can go both ways, yes.
It can go both ways.
All right, I'm gonna you can bounce out and I'll
yeah,
or whatever in the game. And let me promote you guys and promote. Oh wait, no, I don't want to change your color. I just want to promote you. And I want to change your color to red.
So what's 86 playing?
Dio.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, he's been hating all the fatigue he's played, and he's tried to figure out something else, but he hasn't figured it out yet, and he's like, all right, screw it, I'll just play something that's fun.
Well, he's not playing fatigue this round. This will just be a heads-up aggro match.
Yeah. This is a good match for him.
For the Dio, I'm pretty sure Justin's on his D-React list.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
That'll be
so this
fun
is
for
actually
him
going
to
to be
find out.
this is going to be really interesting. Yeah.
Oh, did they already moved? Okay, yeah. He's definitely on D-Reacts from what I remember. Because he's on Waning Moon, so this is the slow, methodical beatdown.
It's not necessarily slow.
No, but it's not.
It can still just suddenly blow your face up.
All right, I gotta take care of my son. Thanks for playing with us tonight, guys. And
yeah, anytime, dude. It was honestly it was a blast. We should do it again.
Yeah, we should do it again.
Only if all the games go as fast as me and Aaron's did.
that was gonna say that was actually really like refreshing after a longer, more grindy match to just have something big and fast. I hope this I don't necessarily want it to go super quick, but I want to get as much sleep as I physically can. And I don't think this is gonna last too long.
Still recovering from being sick. I am dying to go to bed.
I'm just tired of. I'm excited for LA where I don't have to necessarily wake up at 5 o'clock because I have to. Like I can wake up because I want to. I guess they're both the same. I mean, I kind of want to as well, but I've just been working a lot of hours, so I'm so tired. I like the one big, one small dice. It adds character to the.
I think they both rolled a 5.
Now I think we're just rolling for fun.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the result was. I have no.
I don't either. I saw some red dice flying too, so I'm just gonna assume they figured out who's going first somehow.
At this point, the Dash IO should be like, what the heck? Oh, this is a good and bad starting hand for Dash IO. Like, can't apply really any immediate pressure. Okay, so Kano got to go first, and he's starting out with an E-Pot. This is huge.
Yeah, we got a Blazing
I already
Aether.
see a Blazing Aether
Yep.
and a Lessons of Lava in his hand.
And we're
so he's
sitting
just
on
pitching the. He's just pitching the Aether out there.
AB4. Okay.
Interesting. AB4 is interesting.
Yeah.
The reason I say so is because Dash IO runs pretty lean on resources most of the time.
I was gonna say you're
So
not Cheerios, but you're probably like not very blue heavy either.
No, you're definitely not Cheerios. Your cards are super expensive.
Well, what I meant by that is, but you're like the blue count though, right? Is it pretty high in Dio?
No.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to like. You're relying on.
So over pitching the Max V here. Definitely want to establish that Toma Final.
Yeah, get in an arsenal.
I think that should also kind of like tell Kano that this is only one attack coming in. I haven't seen the dash peek the top card. I hope she doesn't forget that that's a thing.
TikTok clock.
TikTok clock is interesting, but this hand is kind of dog water.
Not much to do.
So this is a Swell Tidings coming in for
4 or 5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's the peak right there.
The Swell Tidings says if this deals more than 5 damage, create a Ponder token. He doesn't really have a way to make it deal more damage. I think it's just an efficient card.
Yeah, there's no Crucible to make it 6. And kind of put it to a weird breaking or like a weird point, and he's not gonna Metacarpus it, so.
Okay, so we get a flip. Is she gonna crank? I guess she did because it's got 2 counters on it. So that means she has extra action point. She's gonna go ahead and go in for the Toma Final.
Draw 2, gain 4 life, which is pretty good.
Draw 2, gain 4. Not a great hand. Hit another item. More pitch than she could possibly use. Oh, that sucks too. Like hitting another one of the shields. Those are really like your best ways to push aggression without having to worry about how much pitch you have. What's in Kano's hand?
Emeritus.
So Emeritus and 2 blues. Okay. So this is probably going to be he blocks 1 more. And then he hits with the Emeritus at some point. Could be just a block out too. Wait, what's the Toma Final in Spanish?
I don't know.
It doesn't really matter that much, but did it just make its way into the banish from the discard by accident?
It might have just been like a.
Okay, so this is just going to be
Shielded
develop a
oversight.
grenade or arsenal of grenade. Oh, okay, it's not.
It's contagious.
Oh, he got the Pulse Wave Harpoon back and then put it in Arsenal. It's pretty good. All right, this hand isn't too bad. It's a bit all in. He is playing the Emeritus here. Like, see, now you're on a full red hand.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to be able to A-B anything, and it wouldn't make sense, so just make the best of this all red hand that you can.
Okay, so 4 go again. This will probably be into 5 go again. And then Justin knows that this is a Pulse Wave Harpoon coming in. So a card's going to get ripped here regardless. Does Justin have combo? Holy crap. This might be game. If Justin rips a good card off the top here, what's his arsenal?
Lessons.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he can pretty much he might be able to do this. This
might just be overall.
Yeah, right? This might be
Is it? He doesn't have Tunic, but he does have the E-Pot.
He got
Oh, he hit a
he hit a tome off the top.
Oh
no. This guy's like the Kano.
Okay,
here comes.
He put 2 Kanos on the stack.
Yep. Ragamuffin's coming out.
No.
Here it goes.
Oh my god.
And we'll draw the 2. Ragamuffins will go.
It's 2 blues.
He draws for Ragamuffins.
Alright, what is it?
Sonic Boom.
Sonic Boom's pretty good.
Puts that on there.
Oh, okay, Kano resolves.
And then flips.
We flip over Wildfire. I think he's dead.
Yeah, here comes Metacarpus.
He's only got 1 reserved. Either Wildfire comes in.
Caught him on an all-red hand that he needed to play aggressive and tap out, so there was no way you'd hold back a blue. Like, there was, like, maybe you do some kind of foundry, but, like, there's nothing you're doing with the extra resources, so you just wouldn't, I don't know. You just wouldn't expect. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Plays Lessons in Lava. Yeah, I think that's lethal. Because that's 5 into 8. Yeah, that's way over. I think he kills him by like double his lifetime.
Yeah, without getting the tutor, he still gets the tutor for the lessons, right? Or no?
Oh man, yeah, that's lethal.
Yeah, there it comes out. He's counting it up right now.
I think he could. Okay, so the Wildfire comes in for 5. It gets reduced by 1 for 4. The Lessons comes in for 7. That's 11. And then the Wildfire comes in. How's that not lethal? Or are they just cleaning up because the game's over?
No. I don't know. I thought like Metacarpus and Boots are back on the.
I think they're done. I think that's the game. They're just bad at it.
Are they just as? Oh, I believe. Okay.
Hey, you're on a stream. Look up the life totals. I know that it was just suddenly over and all, but.
What?
Oh, dude.
Dude, we saw the tone come
the
off.
Life totals. It's just like if no one was watching, they'd be like, "Okay, I guess they're just reverting the turn." But yeah, that was what that was
turn 3.
That was 4 damage into 7 damage.
Oh, we met it. It's into 8. It was 8 damage.
Into 8.
Yeah, that was gross. By the way.
Oh, you met it again. So it was 4 into 8 into 16. So you one-shot him with the Blazing Aether at the end.
Yeah, it's technically 4-8-3 into 19 because I do get to moon him there.
Oh, do you? Oh my god.
Yeah, because I had one Kano activation on the stack and I still had a card in hand and an E-pot.
Oh, you did have a yellow in hand.
Yeah, I mean I had the E-pot as well, which is enough. So
dude, as soon as I saw the flare in your hand, I saw him tap out. I'm like, no, is that Emeritus of Blue? Because I saw the Eye of Ophidia and I saw I was like the Wildfire. I was like, that Emeritus of Blue. This might be over.
He had lessons at Arsenal, and you flip a tome.
You flip a tome. I'm like, this is over.
Yeah, the Eye of Ophidia showed me blue tome, and I was like, well, I mean, like,
well,
I can't ask for anything more than this. This is literally everything in the world I could have ever wanted. That's neat.
Well then, if we had any worry about fatiguing after 5 matches, because they were all going pretty long, the last 2 were quick.
The first, they weren't that bad. I think some of the longerness was due to growing pains with TTS and stuff.
No, it's also like just long matchups. That's versus Prism game. That's always going to be a long matchup.
Yeah, I mean, there were some slower decks and stuff we were playing.
Well, we ended up 3-2 in favor of the Tavern Brawlers. Good games.
Congratulations, guys. Good games.
Yeah, good games.
Good games. I was
games, guys. Thank you for coming out.
-IO, and I was kind of sad. I was like, this is gonna be really bad if he can find those stupid shields.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him banish one, I'm like, oh man.
I saw him banish the second one. I was like, thank God this isn't going to be atrocious. I can win through one shield. I just need to start seeing the D reacts. And then he banished a tome off of his fucking, what's it called? The chess piece?
Yeah.
And I was
I did alt shift, and then I was like, I was moving it off, and they're like, oh, you can just alt shift on.
All right. I muted Discord so I can just close this out. Thank you guys for watching, for coming in, hanging out, for just lurking, whatever. The VOD will be up. We'll probably do some touch-ups to it and stuff like that. Sorry for some of the camera and the streaming work, and maybe just some lack of overall, coherency and some lulls and some dead time during it. Some of us are just real tired at 7 p.m. at night. We all work the next day, so not an excuse, but this is definitely like a first of many. So everybody, thank you so much. Hopefully we'll have some more live streams coming up with openings and stuff like that. I do plan to do some more pack and box openings and just some actual games on Talishar when things get back to a little more normality, at least for myself. So thank you guys. Big shout outs to the Tavern Brawlers again. Thank you guys so much for the show match. We'd love to do it again. Anybody else out there that like to just beat up on us or play a show match, whatever, feel free to hit us up on Fab. Hit us up on Fab, but hit us up on Twitter, on social media, anything like that. And much love to everybody, and thank you guys for watching.